Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita.
Caiu, velho.
Sim, desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Warrior. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita. Sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega.
This is how we train. You didn't know this stuff. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita.
Caiu, velho.
Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso, chega, eu tô tentando
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita.
Caiu, deitado.
Sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega, tô tentando melhorar.
This is how we train. You don't know this stuff. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
We are back with day number 2 in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Fall 2024 Grand Finals. And this is where consistency will be key for these teams. My name is Erangel, together with the wonderful Cuckoo TV. We'll be your storytellers for today. And today will definitely be a big one. We might see teams opening up that gap in preparation for the final day.
Yeah, it's going to be Erangel Bro is what you're talking about, which is currently with 91 points, or it might be Genesis Esports, or it might be a dark horse, to be honest with you, which is going to be Kill Enemy. We didn't see Kill Enemy coming, especially that yesterday Austria has been really struggling, except for that one final game that they had. But nevertheless, they need to bounce back today. Austria Esports needs to get Red Bull back to his original form in order for him to help out the cause.
Yeah, I mean, Austria Esports right now, they are losing the steam. They have lost their steam in week number 3. They weren't themselves, and like what you said, Coding Cuckoo, they have lost their identity. But 2 more days to go. The points are still close enough for Austria Esports to make a big comeback. So that's something that they will want to work out. At least for Genesis Esports, though they lost a little bit of steam, but they scored the final chicken dinner in the Miramar match yesterday, so that kept them up back in pace. But before we go on to more of the storyline, just a little bit of a recap on how the format is.
Yeah, the format, again, is going to be the same as the league. Again, we have 6 matches for tonight. We're going to have first is Sanhok, 3 Erangel maps, 2 Miramar maps, and then the point system will be the same as the league. First place will get 10 points, 6 points for the second. Third will get 5 points. Fourth will get 4 points. Fifth will get 3 points. Sixth will get 2 points. 7 to 8 will get 1 point. And then from 9 to 16 will only get no points. And then for every elimination, there's going to be 1 point. And this is where it all boils down to debate where placement and is more important than elimination points. Well, we saw that yesterday. We're in PBE, or Playbook Esports, got a lot of elimination points in Sanhok. But here comes the PMCL League Grand Finals. Participating teams starts with Austria Esports. Then we have Goat Esports, Elevate, Kill Enemy, Yangon Galacticos, PBE, Strangers Esports, Time to Quick Esports, Erangel Bro, Dread Esports, Team Max X Victoria 9, Risk Guys Esports, Genesis Esports, Sin Esports, Fearless Esports, and Exquisite Esports. But if you try to look back on the performance yesterday, it was basically Erangel Bro who dominated yesterday. I did the math, Sir Cloud. They actually got 73 points all throughout yesterday.
Yeah, so the points are getting really interesting, because let's not also forget about, like, some of the teams are starting to rise up as well. Teams like Risk Guys, teams like Time to Quick Esports, who had 2 of their players coming in as the MVP. So who knows what might come up today. And in case you're wondering, why do some of these teams have a little bit of a head start? Well, this is why, because of the head start points that were collected by them from the league stages. And Austria Esports, they had the best of head starts with 30 points. However, because the yesterday game weren't that great, so they start to fall off a little bit. For Erangel Bros, right now, they're the number 1 team. They started off with 18 points, but they managed to catch up to the number 1 spot. So they're doing so far so good. But it's all about consistency at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's all about consistency at the end of the day. And again, the dark horse right now is all about the rank 13 and the head start points. It is Kill Enemy, who only got 4 head start points, but now currently got 65 points. So with their consistency, with their performance, especially in the Miramar maps, definitely Kill Enemy is giving Erangel Bro, or maybe even Genesis Esports, a scare of a lifetime for them to be able to get that one only slot in the PMGC in London, England. But for now, here comes the overall standings. This has been what we've been talking about ever since the start. It is Erangel Bro who dominated yesterday, getting a total of 72 points total, plus their head start point of 18, now with 91. But again, Sir Cloud mentioned that the gap might increase today, because again, if Erangel Bro would do the same performance as yesterday, then definitely you might see already who's going to be the champions for tomorrow. But again, there are teams like GE, Kill Enemy, PBE, or even Dread Esports, and might as well Austria, who might bounce back today, who might get that top #1 spot the day after day #2. So let's see and find out, Sir Cloud, who's going to be on top after day #2.
Yeah, if you kind of think about it, right, our top three is a good mix of different regions. So we have a Filipino team, we have a Cambodian team, and we have a Myanmar team. So it's kind of nice to have the diversity up there. And these teams, they are eyeing for a total prize pool of $16,300. And this prize pool is only for the grand finals. The league stages, they've already gotten their share. Now, in the grand finals, it will be broken down to the first place, $5,000, and then it goes down to $3,000 for the second place, and then half of it from the 3,000 will be at the third place, and so on and so forth. But nevertheless, whatever it is, every team would have a piece of the prize pool.
Yeah, every team has a piece of that prize pool. The league prize pool with the first placer, they already got 4,500. I'm speaking about Austria Esports. So again, the goal will be the same for Austria Esports. The goal would be to be able to be consistent for every single game. Right now, since we're going into Sanhok as the first match, this was the time yesterday where Austria Esports got eliminated early. So the best thing that they can do now is to probably avoid early engagements like what they did yesterday. The best thing that they can do is to not really overcommit. Yesterday, they did overcommitted against Yangon Galacticos and Playbook Esports at the south side of the circle. Maybe next time they can try to, tone it down and then focus on the objectives, get to the circle first instead of getting those elimination points at the edges of the zone.
And especially for Sanhok, let's not forget there was an early fight yesterday for bootcamp involving KE and also Stranger Esports. So that's and the result was that Stranger Esports, they lost to KE. So that's something they might want to consider. Something for you guys to consider as well is our ultimate set that features this amazing Vampire Counter set together with an upgradable Car 98K called the Thorn Maker, and it's only available for a limited amount of time until the 26th of October. It is available right now inside the game, ladies and gentlemen, so do check it out. Every first single day, every daily first single draw is only 10 UC, so 10 UC, why not?
Yeah, why not? And also, why not join the fun, gear up, and start your legend in PUBG Mobile's newest ranking system. This is the PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. It is now available. If you're looking at the teams right now in PMCL, they've gone through this already before. It's called the PMCO, if you remember that those days, Sir Cloud. And this is now called the Ultimate Royale, a much better version though, because I believe so that there's going to be auto matching now if you don't have any teammates. But before we talk about that even more, let's talk about now our predictions for match #1. I'll go with Playbook Esports. Remember yesterday, they got 9 eliminations. At the bottom side, they came from Sammy. They just rotated on the bottom side of the circle. They defeated Yangon Galacticos, and they even defeated Austria Esports. So I think they have this very good momentum, especially here in the very first map, which is Sanhok.
Yeah, I mean, Playbook Esports, they did start off good yesterday, so they're probably a good starter team. So nice pick there, I would say. As for me, I'm going for Elevate. I'm going for a team that has not got a chicken dinner yet, and I have not picked them yet. So 2 criteria for me to do my pick. So what will be your criteria back home there? Leave it in the QR code voting here. While you're voting for your favorite team, for every match, do vote for your favorite individual player as well, because at this moment I have no idea who it is. It could be Red Bull, it could be Momboy, it could be Zai, it could be anyone in the game. So put it in here. The QR code is on screen right now.
Oh yeah, and yesterday, by the way, this QR code was actually broken, so it got fixed right at the end of the day #1. So right now you can scan this QR code and make your votes count. Every single game, we're gonna get this QR code up and running so that you can go ahead and scan it. If you're not here right now, if you're still at your work or maybe at school, if you're still studying, by the time that you get home, We'll flash it right towards to you, and you can vote for every single team that you would love to vote. And then at the final part, like what Sir Cloud did mention, you can vote for any individual to be that rising star. Last season, it was Federales. And by the way, speaking of Federales, Federales was cooking yesterday, and not just him. It's also Rig. And again, the performance of Rig compared from league to finals has totally improved. And there was one game that he got 8 eliminations.
Yeah, and he got the for himself as well. So I guess moving him from Nepal to the Philippines did bring a positive change to Harame Bros. Now it's all about consistency for Harame Bros. They do have a decent gap at the top between themselves and Genesis Esports, but we still have a total of 12 more games to go. So anything can still happen here, especially in iffy map like Sanhok, in which I'm interested to see what's going to happen inside of bootcamp. Will Stranger Esports leave bootcamp for KE, or will they still want to contest KE for bootcamp itself? We still have 2 more Sanhoks, including the upcoming Sanhok, so let's see if they want to take up the challenge. Here we go in the first game, Sanhok.
It's time. Start off in the first map of Sanhok. You see the Paradise Resort with the elephant statue, and then you can now see the flight path as well on your screens. Coming right at the middle portion on the western side, now going straight to Kampong. So it's a flight path going down south, but eventually this map is a very small map. Eventually these teams can definitely go to wherever they want. But the big question is, like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, will Kill Enemy or will Stranger Esports change how they drop off here in bootcamp? Especially that yesterday Kill Enemy was able to get the number out of Stranger Esports, eliminating them early. But look at this, looks like they are going to be dropping together again.
So here we go, round 2 inside of bootcamp, and this time Kill Enemy looks like the first knock will be on to them. So Stranger Esports, they do have that starting advantage, but a counterback could happen. D2K went down as well. Stranger Esports in good control of bootcamp.
Oh, and 2-man down already for Kill Enemy. Make it 3 now. Where's the last guy? And this is going to be Kaya, who's going to escape towards the 3 warehouses on top of bootcamp. And looks like STE, they got back to their drawing board yesterday, and they got a really good strategy, getting all of the, I believe they got 2 knockdowns coming from Vectors used by Lucy, and I believe that was NC2 as well. So the Vectors escaped the fate for STE for this time around, and for KE, Kaya will have to let go of bootcamp and will have to escape for now. I believe the best thing that he can do is to just dive in to the waters, or maybe just hide behind these rock formations right at the edge. And there you go. You went to the waters now, and just a dip. Maybe focus now on the circle.
Well, I guess now it's a 1-1 between the 2 teams. And tomorrow might be the decider between the 2 of them on who will be the king of bootcamp. And of course, tomorrow is going to be the last day. It's going to be the final Sanhok. I guess we'll leave that decider match for tomorrow again. And looking at the circle, we're going to get a Camp Alpha circle this time.
Oh, and this will benefit a lot Elevate Esports. Elevate Esports can just go ahead towards either Camp Alpha itself or maybe Camp Alpha Mountains, wherein Claire is already there. As for Sin, it'll be an easy rotation. Sin has been having a really hard time on rotating to the circle. Yesterday, if you remember, Sir Cloud, they were like tanking the blue zone altogether, and then eventually they died whenever they actually went towards the middle of the circle. So this is a really good circle for Sin. A lot of potential also for Dread Esports, especially that they drop at Ruins area.
Yeah, and this kind of circle, just to add on top, I would say that if you're a team that drops directly into Camp Alpha, you have a big advantage, especially for Elevate, the one that you mentioned. I'm sure they will go up to the Camp Alpha mountain, they will stay up there, they will take all the necessary corners, they'll try to stop teams from coming up to the high ground. And this is bad news for teams coming in later. Anyway, for TTQ, Liquid will be knocked down. Same goes for KH, one of their MVP players yesterday. Gus and Zuki will have to let them go.
Yeah, they will have to let them go. Ranzer, though, is currently down. I'm not sure if he's going to be revived by his teammate. There you go. The revive is now locked in for Ranzer as KH. He's all alone, so he will be confirmed now by Astro X. No reloads for Astro X. There we go. He reloads. Then we'll go for the confirmation. So for TTQ, they're now down to 2. Unfortunately for Gus and Zuki, they will have to focus into circle. Kind of like what Kaya is now experiencing. Kaya is in the water, so it's best to just rotate early instead of like rotating late. But right now, look at this. Dread versus Arame, bro. This is going to be interesting. Dread is crawling their way through. They're now currently at top 6, and Arame Bros up on top number 1. They're now rotating all the way to the left-hand side, so it looks like they're going to be avoiding Dread Esports for now.
Yeah, so I guess that's the better choice, since they need to focus on to getting into the circle as close as possible to the circle, since it's going to be a very, very difficult circle if you come in late. Imagine being locked out with a river in front of you, with the bridges, and that's big choke points. It's never easy with this kind of circle if you come in later. But for GE and Exquisite, looks like they're going to share the same area together. And I believe this area is already within the circle.
Oh yeah, this is actually on the northwestern side, just on the edge of the map of the island of Camp Alpha. This is just right beside the dropping point of Sin Esports. And I thought that Lufa will be playing because I saw the post from Exquisite Esports page on Facebook. They actually posted a picture of Lufa, so it's kind of probably just for them to entice people to watch Exquisite Esports. But again, if you need experience, you have Lufa in your lineup. And speaking of experience, we have Skadi right now here in Elevate. And again, like what you said, they now went towards the mountains of Camp Alpha, which is a really strategic position, especially that it'll be hard for like the teams, like if they're going to be rotating, trying to get on top of these, like they're going to be defended and they're going to be gatekeeped by the players of Elevate Esports. So they better be careful if they're going to be trying to go on top of those hills. But right now for Kaya, looks like he's done dipping at the waters. He's now right alone here at this one small compound. And he actually needs to be careful for later on because this compound is always been like rotated by teams who's going to be coming from the eastern side of the map.
And speaking about compounds that might be rotated by teams, we do have this compound held down by Dread Esports, and Team Max V9 is coming in. Jibna, nice off angle to Joseph, getting the first advantage. And Dread Esports now with this double advantage. In fact, they got the John. Okay, this is go time now for Dread Esports to finish up the other members of Max V9.
Oh, and 3-man down already for Max V9. And where is the last guy? It is Boy Sean, who's going to run away from Dread Esports. And again, nice off-angle kill for the side of Jibna. And this is what we need from Jibna for Dread Esports. Jibna needs to be aggressive. If his gameplay is very aggressive, then there's going to be a lot of points that's be coming from Dread Esports. But right now, it looks like they heard the footsteps already for Boyshan. Now the throw of the nade coming from Damon. Ooh, almost actually eliminating Boyshan with just half HP left. But from behind, I think it's going to be Kaya going for the steal. And then Kaya, after that kill steal, he's going to escape the fate and then we'll try to go back to his base. And while I'm saying that, there's a lot of eliminations and knockdowns on the kill feed right now.
Involving GE and Exquisite as well. GE, one of the players knocked. Exquisite lost one of their players towards the hands of GE. And at the same time, Young Gadicos in the scuffle with the Risk guys. Goats and FRL in fight as well. Yaka just took out Poff. Romeo Boy still spending time in the blue. The final member of Young Gadicos. Okay, there's FRL on the left and on the right of him. Romeo Boy now praying that he's able to get away, but the answer from his prayers will not be there as Young Gadicos will be the next team to be eliminated.
Oh, this is so bad for YG, especially that they're coming in today at top number 10. But right now, you can see GOAT Esports versus Fearless. It looks like not able to actually find 21. Unfortunately, 21 is not ready to actually fire his gun. And also at the same time, Astro X with a picture shot, able to drop him down. And now for XZ11, he will have to go to get 21 up. But unfortunately, he's way out in the open. He does have smokes, though. They can actually set up smokes for 21 to get revive. And Unknown is the one doing that for now for GOAT. And while I'm saying this, Marnet Boy for GE exploded right on the kill feed. I don't know what's happening now with Genesis Esports.
They lost one player. That's confirmed. Now, for some of the teams spending time in the blue, AstroX, he has no first aids. Oh, this is going to be tough. He's about 600 meters away from the circle. Is that the teammate? Nah, he's making his move, but look at the circle. Push further towards the left side. And there are still teams on the Ruins Island. This is bad news for them.
A lot of bad news, especially for Elevate Esports, who actually took that high grounds area. It might go towards Camp Alpha itself, or might be just right nearby Camp Alpha. But then again, here, going back to Fearless and Goat, like what you mentioned, AstroX doesn't have any heals anymore, so he has to make all of those bullets count. But unfortunately, he cannot find the bodies of Goat Esports. While I'm saying that, it's going to be Martin of Austria Esports who got headshotted by Genesis Esports. But look at this. STE.
Oh.
It's going to be them who could finally take them down. But then again, nice 2 or NC2 is not going to be ready. And Kaya right now trying to clutch it out, but gets low. Tries to save the day for NC2 and also for STE, and Kill Enemy is out of this game.
And you did talk about how popular this compound is, and true enough, STE came by and they finished up the job. So this is them eliminating KE, just like how KE did to them yesterday. Maybe will be knocked down on the outside of Tambang and immediately eliminated by Na. And unfortunately, he was all alone there. Nevertheless, he has 3 other teammates somewhere. They're spending time in the blue though. So hopefully they'll be able to get to safety, because now the circle is really tough.
That's very good. It's going to be very tough for now, especially he only has 1 first aid left. And I believe there's still like bandages left for him as well. But look at this, Mitchie now waiting right inside the zone. While in the blue, still have RSG and Fearless Esports. Ooh, and Ryder actually finds Na, and Fearless Esports is out at 13.
And another team bites the dust. As for Risk, guys, they have yet to cross over. They're still in Tambang though. Okay, at least right in front of them, based on the minimap, there's no other team. So they should be able to get across safely as of now. That is. Oh, okay, we got a better view right now. It's going to be Playbook Esports in front of Risk, guys. But Circle push further away towards the left side and Elevate. They have to leave the high ground.
Yeah, they have to leave the high ground. This is the bad thing about hard shifts, right, Sir Cloud? Like, once you get that hard shift, I mean, you already knew that your circle will be on you, but eventually the hardship will definitely hurt a lot, especially for Elevate Esports who stayed on the higher ground. So might as well just think of them maybe trying to get those elimination points. But Lucy bombarding Goat Esports right now with very low HP on that one. That's going to be 21 again. And now XZ11 with an off angle here, trying to get Lucy down. But 762 using all the utilities, actually knocking down now his little Yatka. It's going to be Get Slow, and another nade coming from 762 now. Utilities going to be used by STE. Goat doesn't have any utilities left, I believe, but for Super Pickles, he knocks down Rig on the kill feed. Ooh, and eliminates him right away. Same goes to Martin, who already got taken down, and also at the same time for Red Bull. Looks like Dread Esports has been doing a really good job with their positioning, and now Austria Esports is now down to only 1, which is Snang X.
And the final member, and this nade could end his life. 1 nade, 2 nades, he's still okay, but the 3rd nade, he will not be able to evade that. Dread Esports takes out Austria Esports, and Austria Esports goes out without any points.
Oh no, again, the struggle continues for Austria here in Sanhok. While that is happening, it's NC2 who goes down, unknown. The MVP for the squad for yesterday. They're able to get the knockdowns. Lucy now tries to defend. Ooh, 3-man down already, by the way, for STE. He's actually defending against 3 Goats. And now 2 Goats is now up. 1 is currently down. Goat still has 2 frag grenades. Lucy doesn't have any utilities already. But he can use the gunshots, but 2 nades in 1. And then that is it for Strangers Esports.
Wow, excellent use of an nade there. But now for the high ground, we got West from Genesis Esports looking out here, the other team. Smile almost jumped into the water. If he jumped into the water, then, well, he wouldn't be able to contribute much towards his team. But Zuki tries to go for the suicide, but it's not enough damage for him to deny away the point. Anyway, West is still on his high ground, locking down Gus in the compound.
And look at how he actually does it. He's prone down on the ground, making sure that the recoil won't be that much. And he's waiting also for Master Smile to move out of that area, making sure that they will have the 2 players still left standing to be able to go forth against TTQ, while Gus is just waiting. Ooh, look at this. Coming from behind. There might be a backstab here coming from UI Prime. Ooh, with a nade actually knocking down Smile, but unfortunately West is ready for the defense. But unfortunately for Exquisite Esports, there's only 1 player right over there. Not so sure what happened to the other guy for Exquisite, who is far away from UI. But for GE, oh no. The circle has shifted away. It's now stage number 4.
Oh,
Look at how the damage is for West, and he cannot heal himself up. Together with Smile, they unfortunately die in the process.
At least you know that West, he prioritizes his friends over himself. So yeah, it's a valiant effort. We like that storyline, but that made the whole team eliminated. I wasn't sure whether his teammate had any first hits or not that he could have dropped for West, but I assume no. If not, that could have happened. But at the end of the day, it was still the team eliminated.
All right. Well, while that was happening again for Elevate, this is what I just mentioned earlier. Might as well just focus on getting those eliminations, especially that they're now upstairs. And then there you go. That's Claire able to eliminate 21. As for GOAT, they still have Lilyatka and Unknown. They do have 7 eliminations, so they're doing a really good job. While that is happening as well, Harami Bro, I think he got eliminated or got knocked down. I'm not really sure. That kill feed was really quick. But Claire right now, he's all alone at this side, and he's not going to be focusing on Unknown, but he's not totally aware that there's another guy waiting for him on his right side. So better be careful, especially that he's all alone right there pushing. But Scotty's there to actually go for the help out. And then Nathan actually got spotted by Unknown. Claire also goes down. And this is the problem with Claire, just pushing towards this angle. They don't have any much information of how many players are there, and now they're down to only 2. It's now a 2v2 between GOAT and Elevate.
And looks like GOAT is on the lower ground though. Elevate has the higher ground advantage, but nevertheless GOAT has a decent spread, so they can take an off angle depending on how the situation goes. But Scotty, with a high ground advantage, spots out Yatka. Yatka now pinned down, forced to go back down to the lower ground.
And Lil Yatka will save his life for now. The nades are going to be coming from Unknown. Utilities are still there for GOAT Esports, but for Elevate, they don't have any much. Just smokes right now for Coca-Cola. Lilyatka does have 2 frag grenades and 1 stun, so they can still manage to defend against Elevate Esports. But this is a really good gameplay coming from Scotty, just going on the backside now. This will open up Lilyatka for Coca-Cola, and there you go. He knocks him down, and then the target will be onto Unknown. Ooh, but unfortunately, Scotty doesn't have any much angle. He cannot really just go upstairs. But look at that throw coming from Unknown with a molly. Unfortunately, it doesn't help out a lot. Scotty now, this is his time to shine. But again, he does have an S12K here for Unknown. He does have the advantage. But again, those burst shots coming from Scotty is hurting a lot for Unknown. But Unknown with a clutch play, getting Elevate Esports eliminated in this game.
Man, that was so close. Scotty would have wished that he had nades at that moment, but it is what it is at the end of the day. And GOAT is able to revive back and reset as a duo thanks to Unknown's heroics. And with that, they score 10 elimination points.
Wow, for GOAT right now. I mean, this is going to be good for them, even if they don't get a chicken dinner. But then again, they might as well just want a third party for later on. As for right now, Damon trying to pretend like a bush. This is how you use a ghillie suit, Sir Cloud, right? This is how you use it.
Oh yeah, be one with nature, they say. Yeah, don't put yourself out like, okay, I have a ghillie suit, but I'm in the water. It's like, don't really maximize the use of a ghillie suit. So this is the best way to use it. Play with the pushers and all that. But now Damon, he has Raimon, he has Momboy in front of him. Okay, Momboy knows that somebody's there. Now he's rushing in with the Goza. Comes in as close as possible. Lands a lot of damage onto Monboy. Plays the dance around, and Damon won the dance with Monboy.
Ooh, that dance, that shake and bake coming from Damon. And while that was happening, it's Demios who actually got spotted by GOAT. And this is what I did just mentioned just a couple of minutes ago. GOAT can go for third parties, and that's when they actually strike, and they're able now to add up 2 more additional points. They now have 12 eliminations here in this game, and we now have 6 teams remaining. So if they end right now, that's like 2 additional placement points. But if they can, extend their life, that'll be additional more points for GOAT Esports.
Yeah, and GOAT Esports 12 already by now. My goodness. But let's not forget about Dread as well. Dread has 9, which is pretty decent. But for GOAT, they will need to move in the next stage. Okay, Circle moves away from GOAT. They have to leave this high ground. But at least, not many challenges in front of them. As for Dread, well, they're by the edge of the circle. Not too bad. I would say right now, the biggest challenge is going to be for Gus for TTQ. Not only he has to leave the compound, he has to get into the circle, he has to cross the road as well.
We're in unknown now on top of the hill. This is where Elevate should be earlier on, but unfortunately with a 4v2 they cannot really defend against the aggressiveness of GOAT Esports. Right now RSG is down below. They're able to spot every single compound where the enemies are at. The problem will be for later on. In 9 seconds they will have to get away from that hillside. They do have a buggy, so they're all saved up with the vehicles, and they will be saved up as well with some fall damage. Unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I was a little bit scared with that moment because they were banging on that rock, and then eventually they got fall down, and then they didn't really got any fall damage. But Master Vape, he has some view already of GOAT. I believe he's just waiting for confirmation from his teammates to go for that trigger.
Well, Kuku, you asked yesterday for me to explain the physics behind the hovercraft. Try to explain the physics behind that.
I mean, they should have got a little bit of fall damage, like maybe half. Oh, there we go. That's it for TTQ, who was going for the healing game. And right now for GOAT, they do have a buggy, so they can definitely escape this area, but for sure they won't for now because the circle is within them. So they just have to wait with this next stage, which is right now in just a second. Where will the circle go? Oh, and looks like Harame Bro has the circle gods with them together with Sin Esports. As for GOAT, they can easily just go towards the fence area of Camp Alpha and maybe try to play it safe, and then probably avoid RSG, which is now looking at them right now.
Or GOAT can just wait it out. They can take a slow approach here. Okay, but anyway, the blue was forced to move, and RSG caught them off guard, and Unknown was the next one to fall to the hands of Master Vape. Yatka makes a long rotation into the circle, takes a bit of damage, but he managed to somehow make it through.
Unfortunately for GOAT, they will not make it through the final stage. Or actually on stage number 8. We still have stage 9 later on. But for Harame Bro, very quiet until now. They're now able to spot enemies, especially that they have the circle with them. As for Barney, very much in trouble now, out in the open, going for the spray down for Federalis as he takes him down with the M4. Now for Sin, they will also have to help out Harame Bro to go for the eliminations onto Dread. It's going to be probably a 2v3 right at the end. As for Jibna, good thing he was able to heal up with just 1 second left on him. It's like Dread is now going for the heal up as Jaemon goes down, and now eliminated with the blue zone for Jibna. And like what I said, it's going to be a 2v3, Harame Bro versus Sin at the final moments of Sanhok.
Wow, that's some sharp shooting there. Okay, let's see if Sin can overcome Harame Bros. It's a 2v3 situation. We can see range coming in. They got Wako. Okay, it's now down to only Cool. Harame Bros, they are at the verge of securing their first chicken dinner for today. Cool, going to be the last man standing. 1v3. Unless he can pull off a big upset against Harame Bros. Probably starting with the state out the range. 2 more to go. It's going to be Jappy and Federales all in onto Cool. And Cool does not have space to play with. The Cool just right behind him. He bats around with Jappy. He gets knocked down to Jappy. It's now 1v1 with Federales. And the name of Federales. No make sure that no heroics happen. And Harame Bros brings home the first chicken dinner today.
Harame Bro again bringing chicken dinner to the side of the PH region here in the grand finals. They're very quiet until stage number 7 where the circle went towards them. And I understand why that they did that. It's all because of the circle really unpredictable. Started stage number 2 where it shifted away from that hillside in Camp Alpha, in that Mount Alpha is what I call it. And then eventually it shifted downwards. And then it shifted upwards again to Camp Alpha at the very end. So again, Harame Bro, congratulations again for another winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, it was a rather bouncy sort of circle, right? Only the circle was still at the Camp Alpha Mountain, then Elevate will have that big advantage. But because it went down, then it's all up for grabs for the other teams, including Harame Bros. So great work there, Harame Bros. In fact, they made a quiet rotation. They stood at the northern side. All the other fights happened either on the south or on the mountain. And when the right time came, they came up, they showed themselves up. Only 4 eliminations, but it's still a chicken dinner.
Yeah, still a chicken dinner for Harame Bro. Again, it's the chicken that counts sometimes, you know? Like, it is 10 points eventually. So the team of the match for me is gonna be GOAT Esports, because they were able to fight against Strangers Esports, then eventually fight against Elevate, and then able to survive until then. They were not able to get into the zone. But again, with those 12 eliminations that they got, that will be really helpful, especially that I think they got 4th or maybe 5th place right at this game. So that's an additional, I believe, 3 or maybe 4 points. They ended up at 4th. But for match number 1, though, PBE, who actually did well yesterday, unfortunately for this game, they're very much quiet and they were not able to execute really well.
Well, the one that executed well is going to be Unknown from GOAT Esports with 6 eliminations, 950 total damage, 5 total knockouts, 3 total assists, 450 total heal, and survival time of 19 minutes 56 seconds. And overall, GOAT Esports, they actually scored like what, 12 eliminations in total? That is definitely going to be more when it comes to the total points as compared to Harame Bros.
Oh yeah, you're right with that. Especially that Harame Bro, I believe, only got maybe like 4 or maybe 5 elimination points until the end. So you try to do the math, like 12 for GOAT. Then if they got 4th place, then it'll be like additional 4 points. So that's going to be a total of 15 if I'm doing the math right here for Cloud. But again, the winner chicken dinner now is for Harame Bro with 4 total eliminations. So if 15 for GOAT and 14 gonna be for Harame Bro, you'll see that match standing for later on. But again, it's all about the clutch play of Federales with that final frag grenade elimination.
Yeah, 2 with 4 eliminations, so that's 14 points for them. Considering that the closest teams like Genesis Esports and KE, they got eliminated way earlier than Harame Bros, that means that the gap will continue to widen between themselves and their closest competitors. So Harame Bros, great strategy this time. They can play it safe, they can play it quiet, but still able to score the chicken dinner. They can play aggressively and score the chicken dinner as well. They're showing to be a team that is versatile enough to adapt to different situations in the grand final.
And here comes the overall stats for match number 1 with 57 total eliminations. Look at how throwables was used for this game. It was very seldom. 76 only. I mean, it's not 3 digits as we normally see it in Sanhok. And it's all because of that bouncy circle that we saw. It shifted downward. I mean, at first it shifted to the western side. It shifted down and then it shifted up again. So that unpredictable circle here in this map, it basically forced all of the teams to just rotate, and then all of the teams that is already rotated inside were just trying to gatekeep everyone from getting in. And one of which is actually Austria Esports. They weren't able to get inside, all because that they were being gatekept by Dread Esports.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the lowest use of throwables that we have seen so far in this season. 76 that is. But when it comes to the match standings, okay, so it's a confirmation here. Harame Bros 14 points, but we got Dread Esports and GOAT, both of them with 16 points. So we got 2 teams above Harame Bros when it comes to the total points collected. But then again, it's only 2 points difference, and those teams that are not the closest competitors to Harame Bros when it comes to the overall points. So no concern for Harame Bros. I would say GE and KE, PBE, man, all of them with a single digit. But Austria Esports, no points at all. What is happening here?
Yeah, what is happening to Matjoy's team, or probably Martin and Red Bull? Pretty sure that they've gone through the 2-week rest before week number 3, and then week number 3 had came in. They basically underperformed during that week, and then right now, day number 1, they basically underperform as well. And then at the start of this day, this is a bad sign for Austria Esports. And by the way, we missed out on Dread Esports getting that 11 total elimination. So it was them and Goat Esports who was fragging out in this first map of Sanhok.
Yeah, true enough, true enough. So at least they got the elimination points. So when it comes to the overall points tallied, they're actually doing pretty well. So it doesn't need to be like you force yourself to get the chicken dinner. You can also trade it off by getting a good amount of elimination. So that is exactly what they did, and they did it well. You know what, Cuckoo? This is one of those times that I wish that we can have a sudden interview with a random team, and definitely I want to hear answers from Austria Esports.
Oh yeah, I mean, in PMSL we do that in Southeast Asia region, like every maybe 3 matches or so. We do some little bit of interview. Hopefully we could do that the same here in PMCL, hopefully in the near future. But hopefully we could get some sort of explanation to what is happening with Austria Esports, with Skynin, with the top, even Nangx. Nangx was subbed in for the top, or probably Skynin, or either way. But for Austria Esports, they're trying different things right now for today, and looks like they haven't really gotten yet through that barrier, should I say. And once they get through that barrier, then maybe we could see the original form of Austria, which was the best form that they had, which was in week number 2 of PMCL Fall.
Yeah, right now it's all about them. If they're able to throw in the kitchen sink, just do it. They have to throw in everything right now. Well, I doubt that players. I doubt that Matt Toy is a registered player, so I doubt that he'll be able to play. But if that is somehow an option for them, even try that, because they're at the point that if it further goes down this path throughout the day, not even by the end of the day, maybe by even half of the day, unfortunately, they may need to kiss the chances of getting the title, of getting the ticket to PMGC goodbye.
Yeah. Well, a lot of investments made, by the way, by Austria Esports in this season in fall, because they got, last season they got Mad Toy, and then this season they got Martin. There's actually some player that we're missing. It's Gooey, who played really good last season. So before we talk about that, let's talk about first what the viewers can get out of the game right now. This is the newest Guild Set Vampire Countess and upgradable firearm Thornmaker Car 98K available right now. Equip the Vampire account is set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. So please try it out right now. It's only available until October 26th. So you have less than a month to go ahead and get this set. And like what I told Contra, buy 300 UC and do the daily first single draw for only 10 UC. You might be lucky and get one of these skins. But other than that, we also hear our newest PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. It is available right now. So gear up and start your legend in PUBG Mobile's newest ranked system.
It definitely does not require any amount of UC for you guys to enjoy this new system inside the game. And like what's mentioned by Alpha 7, this is one of the systems that they use to actually practice to be the PMWC champion. So you guys could probably be a future world champion as well if you guys start practicing here. And don't worry about not having any teammates or not having any friends to play with. You'll be matched up with other human players inside the game as well. So it's basically a scrim without needing to worry about, oh, do I have friends to play tonight, or my friends are busy and all that. Just match up and the system will do its work for you. And who knows, by having a high ranking in that system, you might be picked up by one of the pro teams.
Oh yeah, definitely. But let's forget about the rank system right now, or the Ultimate Royale. Let's talk about the predictions. Look at Cambodian casters right now. They're all out on Austria. Even in the first game, they're all out on Austria. I'm gonna be helping them out for now, as I pick Austria. I think this is their day to bounce back. The first game is Sanhok. It can be anyone's game. Though Harami Bro got that first map with the winner chicken dinner. As for Uxer Cloud, YG, they started this day with 10th ranked number 10, and they got an early elimination in Sanhok. Do you think that they can bounce back?
Well, I always call Sanhok this iffy map, right? That's very circle dependent. So I always give like a benefit of the doubt to any of the teams, including teams like Austria Esports, who might not do well in this kind of map. I mean, just look at the circle. It's a camp out for a circle. If you don't get the circle, it's very, very difficult. Now, of course, some may say that, well, but Harami Bros did it. Of course, I'm not saying all the teams would suffer from that kind of circle, but majority of them would. So I give them the benefit of the doubt. Probably a bounce back time for Young Radicals. And of course, for me, it's the condition of I have not picked them before, and also they have not got a chicken dinner before. So Young Radicals, it's now on to you, because now that with Harami Bro scoring their second chicken dinner, it also means that there's just enough chicken dinners left for every team. If another team scores a repeat, somebody's going to miss out.
Oh yeah, especially if Arami Bro would do another chicken dinner this time around. Well, I mean, before we like send our predictions, Sir Cloud, I was like thinking second game might be Austria or might be Arami Bro. So my second pick is Arami Bro. If there's a an option for us to do a second pick, but I'm leaning towards Austria because again they really needed this game now, especially that in the previous game they just got bombarded with frag grenades by Dread Esports, and that's not the true identity of Austria Esports. The identity of Austria Esports is they're the ones doing those kind of stuff to the opposite squad. And we talked about another player from Austria, which is GUI. GUI hasn't been playing a lot, but if you remember from last season, GUI, the GUI Red Bull connection, that was a really good connection coming from those two players. So might as well be the time for GUI to play it out.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Because we've seen that last season before. They probably have some sort of chemistry between them. Probably it's like the Thai connection as well. It's like communication or just the philosophy of how Thai players play. They may be able to gel better. Now, Martin did come in this season, so that's of course maybe he needs some time to truly gel with the team. But yeah, GUI, he has shown some promise together with Red Bull last season. I think at this point, for Austria Esports, they need to do anything, even if it means just putting GUI in for a couple of games and see what happens.
Oh yeah, I mean, for me, for a couple of games, maybe I would go with the lineup wherein we have Nang X and Skynin, and then for the two Thai players will be Red Bull and GUI. Let's try that for a couple of games, especially in Erangel, and then maybe we can have Martin back if that is not effective by the time that we come into Miramar, because Martin has really been really providing good outcome for the team, especially during week number 1 and week number 2, and is one of those OG players who basically has a lot of experience, especially finals experience. You know what I mean? But for the rest, like for YG right now has also been struggling. They're kind of like what Austria has been experiencing. So might as well for YG, if they can try a different type of lineup, maybe try having Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy is actually with YG. They haven't really subbed in Naughty Boy. Maybe try Naughty Boy, or maybe try a different approach when it comes to rotating, or maybe try to be a little bit more of a passive-aggressive style of gameplay instead of being so very aggressive.
Yeah, perhaps, right? I remember YG being a top contender in week number 3, especially when they scored like 3 chicken dinners a day. Yeah, that was like the YG at its peak. And then when it came to the grand finals, we don't really get to see that sort of performance by YG, and I'm sure the fans will be also very concerned about YG's performance. But maybe that is also an opportunity for you as the fans. Put in your official support. Besides only in the comment section, put it in this QR code so that the players might feel your energy. They need your energy right now. And if I recall the previous votes, although Austria Esports, they're still the number 1 team, but it is the lowest score that I have seen where Austria Esports is playing with 30-ish%. So the tides are starting to shift now.
And if this continues for Austria Esports, I'm guessing that they might want to say goodbye to their hopes of getting that ticket going to London again. They have to start now because tomorrow, if they don't start now, tomorrow there's only like 6 matches left, and you cannot like be totally consistent 100% for all of the games. Like you cannot be 6 out of 6. You can go for 3 out of 6 or maybe 4 or maybe 5 out of 6, but you cannot go for 6 out of 6 consistent. So this is going to be a challenge for Austria Esports. You start right now here in the first Erangel map and then end up strong in the 2 maps of Miramar. And guys, for the viewers out there who's watching right now across all platforms, keep on spamming who you want to get that 1 slot in the PMGC. I know in YouTube there's a lot of Miramar Bro fans because of Rig. On TikTok there's Dread fans, and then on Facebook it's very even for all of the teams. But we're going to be starting now our first Erangel map. This is match number 2, or match number 8 to be more specific, for our grand finals. And let's start now here in Erangel.
Coming back to the more balanced map of Erangel as compared to Sanhok. Let's see how these teams redeem themselves. Of course, the highlight team here will be Austria Esports. Look at the flight path. Austria Esports will have an early drop in the main database directly, unless any other team will want to challenge them. So far, the teams making early drops are KE, but KE won't be hitting there. They'll be heading towards the area of Primos. So mid database should be well vacant for Austria Esports. Pretty okay flight path, I must say. Although it's skewed towards the right side of the map, but then again, it's not too far for most of these teams to drop directly to their regular drop spot.
And the circle will be the conversation right now. If the circle goes to Sanhok military base, then it will give more chances of winning for Austria Esports. But we have to wait that one out for now. We did manage to see a little bit of that looting phase in the early stages yesterday in the map of Erangel. It's all because that all these teams already have their own designated dropping points, and then we start off with the action starting stage number 2 onwards. But for now, Austria Esports again, they dropped at military base, and there we go. This is a really good sign for Austria. A little bit of down southwards is the circle, right around or centering around Ferry Pier, and even at the bridge area, left bridge area of this map. Let's see if Austria Esports can execute this pretty well.
Austria Esports will be praying for the circle to pull down to mid base. There's a chance that it could be a mid base circle finish. 50-50 now between the Gaika area and also mid base, so that's something that we need to monitor. With this kind of circle, I'm pretty sure teams will hesitate to commit entirely to either going to mid base, or for Team Max, V9 and Austria Esports to commit to going up to the main peninsula. So all these teams, they might stay onto their own area for now, that is, until perhaps when we get a better idea on stage 2 onwards.
And we saw there on the left-hand side, YG and GOAT just respecting each other. As for now, because they don't really have guns for them to be able to fire at each other, they focus on the vehicles. But right now, Team Max V9, ooh, look at this rotation coming from RSG. They came from Milta, and then they're going to be rotating all the way southwards, maybe to try to maybe gatekeep Austria Esports or whoever else that they want to do this one to. As for Max V9, they're now fully aware of what's happening with RSG's rotation. They did manage to get a little bit of loots. Look at Bunny. Don't have any vest yet, but does have a level 1 helmet. And they're going to focus on going to rotating all the way to the left side bridge. So this is going to be, if Austria doesn't know this, they're going to be in trouble later on.
Well, for risk, guys, if this is the wrong call for them and the circle goes back up to the main peninsula, then it's going to be trouble for them as well. So they're taking a bit of a risk here. Hopefully that pays off. I mean, their team name is Risk, guys, right? So maybe no wonder that they are willing to take that kind of risk to make the quick rotation down to meet the base. And I believe they could be the only team to do so. Oh, wait a second. Exquisite did the same as well. Okay, took a boat just to grab the hovercraft and to return back to the main peninsula. Okay. I can see what they're doing. They're doing this as an insurance policy in case the circle hardships down.
Yeah, this is a nice trade as well. So if you're talking about vehicles, the hovercraft can go in land and in water. And then especially if you do have this vehicle as well, this will be a really good vehicle for you to use as cover. Even though it explodes, even though you cannot get hit because it's a bulletproof windows that that this vehicle has. Eventually, later on, it's going to be a good insurance like what you just mentioned. But for now, Exquisite Koopa, it's now going to be focusing on his teammates. He's going to be right just behind the other two, and now able to go through the waters. Oh, he thought about going to where his teammates are at. Maybe we'll try to go loot first at the port area.
But we gotta think about it, right? The hovercraft is a huge vehicle. Like for it to be a moving target for teams to spray on, it's not gonna be as difficult as a lot of the other vehicles. So I guess that's really the con of the hovercraft. Besides the point that it's not as tanky as you would think. Just like the minivan in Miramar. Minivan in Miramar is really tanky, or even the the four-wheeler, the Bigfoot is really tanky as well. But a hovercraft ain't that tanky. Although it looks tanky, but it's very vulnerable to explosions.
I haven't really tried in the training grounds for hovercraft, like how many magazines of like 5.56 or maybe 7.62 bullets that it can, last. I did try it with the mini bus or the minivan in Miramar. I'm not so sure. This was like way back 3 updates that I tried this one. I believe it was 2.5 magazines or maybe 3.5 for the minivan. As for the hovercraft, I'm not really sure yet. I might as well have to try it right after the grad finals. But for now, Austria Esports, this is what I mentioned earlier on with RSG. RSG might as well would love to do like some sort of gatekeeping right around the bridge, where Austria will be the ones the target for RSG. But looks like Austria is the one going to be doing it. I'm not really sure where RSG is now in, but look at Skynin just trying to parkour, maybe try to go on the very tip top of this bridge to have a little sort of height advantage over players or teams who would run over this bridge.
Yeah, I guess they are playing this gatekeeping role here at this bridge. They're not truly committing to getting across, but that's absolutely fine. But you gotta think about it with this kind of circle as well. Most teams won't commit as well. Like they will stay on their side. So if Austria Esports are hoping for a return from this play with this stage 1 circle, then probably not yet.
Yeah, probably not yet for now. Again, this is the circle that Austria Esports loves to have. They basically are very near with this circle, especially if the circle would go on the western side or maybe eastern side. That's where the challenge would have for Austria. But for now, they don't have any much challenge. The challenge here would be if they can connect with those bullets. A lot of rotations happening for Genesis Esports, for Sin as well, together with the Rame Bro. Range did heard Wako coming by. It looks like Wako will not get a piece of range and will just focus together with Migs right now. Ooh, looks like their target is now TQ, and they actually find Liquid. Good shots coming from Wako, but unfortunately Migs will be taken down by Zuki on the flank. So this is going to be a good positioning coming from TTQ, able to drop one player of Sin. Ooh, another one goes down. It's going to be Cool, or Rankid rather, and Cool is actually low on HP. Wako down on half. Sin is in trouble.
And Sin right now, only Cool and Wako. And at the same time, another team is looking behind them from the high grounds. So they're monitoring the situation. They could probably come as a third party later on. Anyway, Zuki fires on the Wako. Now Wako is down. Only Cool left. Final member of Sin. But here comes the cavalry here. Looks like Rankid is still around the corner. He managed to be revived, and now he's back up. He fires back, taking out Liquid. Gus circles around. Okay, there's one inside the shack. But Gus, he has no opening. Okay, now he does. And Gus comes in, takes a knockdown to Rankid. We're only back to Cool now.
Now Cool, ooh, actually got the knockdown. It's going to be 1v1, but unfortunately, that's the mistake. that he did there. He threw in a molly instead of just holding on to his gun. And then he got eliminated. Sin Esports is now out. Maybe I should try again putting my Sin Esports jersey, right?
They did better when you had the jersey on, so it's about time. It's about time. But which jersey are you having today underneath your shirt?
It's already in the laundry.
Oh, okay. Maybe they should send you more than one.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's a good idea, sir. Sin Esports, you know what to do. For now, the circle will now focus right around the Gatka area. It's right on the bottom side of it, right on the eastern side of Quarry. Looks like Arame Bro, again, the team who focuses a lot right at the middle portion of the circle. They're already in position. GE also is in good position. Same goes to STE. But look at this. Elevate, Goat, and Max, together with RSG, is going for a late rotation.
I also want to point out the fact that Risk Guys must have regretted their decision to make a quick rotation towards the mid of the base. Not only that they didn't have much time to loot, but as they enter mid to the base, there wouldn't be much loot as well because Austria Esports was there first. Now they have to make their way up, back again, and then deciding between the left or right bridge. Looks like they're going to go towards the left bridge. And the left bridge, last we saw, Austria Esports was there. And based on the map as well, there are other teams there too. So it's going to be a rather crowded on the left side bridge for Risk Guys to pass through.
Yeah, and they're going to be thinking about where to go now, especially that they had that mistake earlier on. As for Dread Barney, he's able to go on top of this hill, though he does not have any information yet of Playbook Esports, who is right over here. Looking at the minimap, Dread Esports does have a really good spot here on top of these hills. As for PBE, we're not so sure of the others. And for Team Max, look at what they're doing right now. Same as what Exquisite Esports is doing. Getting a hovercraft, trying to like scout the area right around the outside skirts of the northeastern side of the zone. Looking at them right now, they're probably going for a hard rotation, going from the outside in the blue zone and probably going to the northern side of it.
And so it looks like they might take this safe rotation route up north, which is pretty okay. I mean, they realized that they came in later since they dropped in Novo, so that's totally understandable. But since we're on stage number 2, I wonder how far is the circle for them. And speaking about the circle, hello Risk Guys to the left bridge. No bridge campers so far, so they should have an okay access. But I wonder who else is waiting on the other side.
Most likely it's going to be Austria, but I believe so that Austria has already rotated away from this area because the circle is going to be... Oh, actually, no, they didn't. Look at Red Bull, who is still right at this compound. And Red Bull does have his eyes on Bunny, but he has to be careful. He's going to be up against 4 players of RSG, though the backup is 0 ready. I'm pretty sure this is Martin or maybe Skynin. Yeah, it is Skynin, who is now looking towards Bunny. Does have an angle, but on the kill feed, it's going to be the John who's going to be down. Oh, but Bunny got sprayed down by Skynin. Nice shot for Skynin, able to drop him down. Now, the focus will be now on the lighthouse area, wherein we have 3 players of RSG. Bunny's crawling his way, but no, Red Bull will be there to confirm the kill. Now for Austria, all eyes right now onto RSG.
RSG on the lighthouse, so they'll be pretty okay, except for the fact that they lost Bunny in the process that was caught on the lower ground. But as long as they stay on the lighthouse, they should be fine. Because for teams to try to take over the lighthouse, there's only one entry point. And as long as they can hold that entry point, they should be alright. And looking at the current stage of the circle, teams wouldn't want to take that risk to go up to the lighthouse area because you will be surrounded by other teams waiting, including teams like Austria Esports.
Yeah, you got a really good point there. There's only one entry point at this lighthouse. Ooh, there's going to be a trade knock there on the kill feed. Earlier, it was Team Max who got taken down. Now it's going to be Koopa on to Exquisite Esports here from Max V9. There's something happening on a different side part of the area. Look at that shot from Martin. Able to take some bullets onto Harame Bro. As Koopa is still knocked down. Looks like Team Max, we're going to probably have some hovercraft battle here, you know?
Probably like a bumper car hovercraft version, and this is the first time. This is the first time I actually see a hovercraft run over another player just to eliminate them. Slow and steady death.
Oh yeah, the first time I've seen as well, using that hovercraft as a weapon. But again, usually it's being used as a defensive item or a vehicle, so that they can definitely get a really good cover. But for MM, looks like Exquisite Esports will now focus at these houses right around the eastern side of the circle. Circle will also close it now. We're going to stage number 4. And I'm not sure where the circle actually went to, but looks like Liliatka has a little quick view of that one. Looks like it went towards to where Austria is at, and specifically centering around Fearless Esports.
Ooh, the gas station area is now the center of the circle. I would say that there's a potential that teams will want to try to take over that gas station. I mean, it's one of the popular spots as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if teams like Team Max or even Dread Esports might want to take that that sort of I would say approach to take over the gas station.
Oh yeah, I mean that's gonna be a position where unfortunately they cannot revive say Cloud. They were there already. So they cannot go for that clutch revive. And as I was saying, Fearless Esports, their position is one of those positions that a lot of teams might want to go to. So they better be careful. They better be ready for any crash and burns from other teams. But for Harame Bro, most likely they will just hold on to the western side edge of this zone. They're currently looking at GOAT Esports. They did hear or heard those gunshots earlier on by 21. As for Yangon Galacticos, they're though actually on the other end of GOAT Esports. We're in being gate kept, getting into the zone, and this is again the problem of YG. Cannot even get into the circle, and this has been their problem ever since day number 1. And right now, their current rank is top number 11 as Navet goes down, courtesy of PBE.
And Romeo Boy still survives, although with a smoked up vehicle, but he's not within the circle yet. Takes his time to heal up. Now Viv from Max V9 gets taken out by Get Slow. Playbook Esports still on the outside of the circle, but look at the gunshots onto them. Now they need to find a safe passageway into the circle, but with gunfire on the Playbook Esports, they have to navigate this really, really carefully.
Yeah, and right now they're thinking of going through the houses where Exquisite Esports was at. Now they're gonna have to plan it out. Most likely they will have to crash towards Exquisite Esports. But while that was happening, Romeo Boy goes down together with Get Slow, and STE versus Elevate right now on the kill feed. They now have 3 or 2 guys down already. As for STE now, they only have 2 left standing. And then for Harame Bro, looks like we're gonna have some sort of engagement commencing between them and GOAT Esports.
When it comes to the voting, looks like Austria Esports still the fan favorite to land something in this round. And so far, so good for them, with 4 players still intact. But for Harame Bros, they're in action against GOAT Esports by the edge of the circle. Let's get a knock. Jappy's pretty low. He needs time to heal up. While Rick buys time for his teammates, Jappy is back up 100%. And they will try to get elimination points out of their opponents. But looks like GOAT Esports are not interested. They seem to be relocating themselves further up north.
Yeah, once they saw that it was a Harame Bro, they were like, guys, let's like back out. This is a Harame Bro right now that we're fighting against with, and we cannot afford for us to be, eliminated. We're currently on a good standing right now with top number 5. So they will have to avoid a Harame Bro for now, but the circle shifts away from them. So it will still be centering around Fearless as NC2 goes down again. And not because of Elevate, and it's all because of Dread Esports. So all eyes on Strangers Esports with now only 1, which is Lucy, who's just hiding behind all the smoke party for him. He's now going to defend against Elevate, and then also with the other guys on the other side of him. I'm pretty sure that Lucy has a plan here for him to be able to escape this area. He does have this buggy for him to be able to escape. While this is happening, though, GOAT Esports, I think they already have pushed over to Dread. They knocked down Damon, and now all eyes on Barney. Barney very low on HP. There we go. That spray by Liliatka knocks him down. But they have to also be careful because there's a lot of angles where the other teams are actually going to be located.
Oh, but look at this. Look at the minimap. A lot of teams coming in as well. Jibna needs to finish up job quick as they say hello to Genesis Esports and Harame Bros in the same area. Red Esports eliminated with only one elimination point thanks to the name from 21. And now we have Flash. Almost knocked down to 10% of health. Needs to retreat, but Flash managed to get the knockdown back on the Chappie.
And now for Harame Bro, they need to back out for a little bit here. A lot of nades coming from Genesis Esports. Marnet also checking the backside, but there's no more teams over there. Master Vape takes out Coca-Cola, but here comes the push coming from PBE. Exquisite does have the advantage earlier on, but Ryman, the consistent player from PBE, Ryman able to eliminate Exquisite Esports.
Playbook Esports survived at this phase, but they still need to find a way into the circle. Back onto the high ground. Genesis Esports and Harame Bros, the number 1 and number 2 team right now, going ahead at each other with Carry. West Carry knocked down by range. Marnet comes in with an 8, cooking it up. Flash gets knocked down back. 2 active players left for Genesis Esports. The smoke is blinding them from getting a good view of where the members of Harame Bros are at.
And right now, they do have the advantage. I'm speaking of Harame Bro. They do have the high ground advantage here. Ooh, but unfortunately for West, will be taken out by Lucy, who is far away and even outside the circle. Out push here coming from Rick. Very aggressive. There we go, the knockdown onto Marnet Boy. And again, he will be taken down, and that's going to be a different side of team. It's going to be GOAT Esports, who's third-partying right now. Harame Bro and Genesis Esports now for Federalis. Down to 1 HP left. Able to eliminate, though, Marnet. I'm pretty sure that he's actually... Oh! He actually found... Master Smile found Harame Bro, and now they're out.
And Genesis Esports won the fight, but at what cost? Only Smile left now. So he has to hold on as long as possible when it comes to elimination points. Looks like a couple of them have been stolen away from afar. And Genesis Esports only managed to get 1 point out of that fight.
And you would have to talk about GOAT Esports. They're very aggressive in Sanhok, and they're actually helping out with that third party for Harame Bro and Genesis. Ooh, what's happening with Elevate? They're now dipping down the waters of Erangel. Now they really have no choice already, and they're now getting fished out by PBE. Same goes with RSG, who has been staying at the lighthouse earlier on, and Master Vape able to spot Claire, as Claire will bow down to Master Vape. And Scotty, he already knows where to find him. Unfortunately for Master Vape, though, he cannot really fire his gun right at this side, and he has to be careful because PBE is right above that hillside. It's going to be pretty much open. So has to be really careful. Maybe set up smokes, but he doesn't have any much utilities left. Master Vape, he's actually stuck as well at this position. And Jarrell now spots Scotty. And now for PBE, they're really on a pretty good position, to be honest with you. They're inside the circle as Ryder now able to spot Scotty, and Elevate is out.
And he was the one to take away the point, and not Jarrell. Anyway, Jarrell spots Ryder. Ryder pretty low, but anyway, if even Ryder gets knocked at the lighthouse area, he will still be saved by his teammates. As for Smile, no circle. KE right in front of him. The final member of Genesis Esports. KE circling around Smile. Smile has nowhere to go and will be eliminated by Campus with MG3. Genesis Esports only managed to gain 1 point this round.
And that was an MG3 used onto Smile, and just so much pressure being done by Kill Enemy. Now their eyes is going to be on Team Max V9, but unfortunately it was Joseph who takes out Carillo. Now it's going to be GOAT Esports now. There's only one player left remaining, Liliatka. They're actually sandwiched against Max and KE. Nades coming through. Oh, actually takes him out. Master D2K gets that nade towards him. Ooh, and then another spray down coming from Kaya. Gets the player of Team Max V9. Joseph down. Now it's only up to Boy Sean to save the day for Team Max V9. But looks like Kill Enemy, they are now hunting players. And they do have the numbers as well, Sir Cloud.
And guess what? KE now moves to second place with the 6 eliminations that they have collected. Looking for the next target, and that could potentially be Boyshon, the final member of Team Max V9 on the lower ground. D2K cooking up his nade. They will exchange nade with each other. Boyshon takes a bit of damage. And D2K, the same as well, but D2K. Okay, next nade here. Second nade locked in by D2K. Still no knockdown on the Boyshon. Boyshon is still alright, but Kaya is going for it from another angle. Bam!
Oh, and that is it. Bam! Boy Sean got that final elimination, or it's actually Kaya who got that final elimination with that AUG. Unfortunately for Master D2K, he got taken down. But for Campus, he's all ready with that MG3. He is not ready for that MG3. Aster Wex thought that he got a different gun, but now he has to heal up. Ranzer, though, looking up a nade. Will it connect? No, it will not for now. Campus really fast with his reflex, able to get into the Murado and get through the other side for him to get really good cover. And by the way, Sir Cloud, while all of these are happening, Ostja is still alive with 4 players strong.
Oh yeah! Man, this is the best round Austria Esports has had so far in the grand finals. Okay, but then again, there's still a lot more work for them to do as the circle will ship away, and the gas station where FRL was at for the longest time will now be the center of attention.
Right now for Ranzer, he has to defend against Campus. And together with the 3 players of KE Kill Enemy, though, already has 8 eliminations. They're pretty hot right now, to say the least. For Ranzer, Ranzer does have the guns available. Ooh, unfortunately, he goes down. Where are the others for Fearless? They're actually inside the gasoline station, which is Popov and Na. They will probably most likely be able to survive until the very end, because that's the center of the circle. While for Ostja, it's going to be Naughty Boy. They actually, listen, Naughty Boy is now playing for YG. And Red Bull right now is pushing in. Going to be the front line for Ostja. But unfortunately for Naughty Boy, he goes down, and that's courtesy of Martin. That's Scar L from afar. Down for Ming Dao, the kill for Red Bull. 2 players left for YG, and looks like they're in trouble because they're not yet in the circle, and I believe so that their vehicles are already out.
Yeah, looking at YG, we do have them on visual. They are on the outside of the circle. But same goes for Gerald. The final member of Playbook Esports now has RSG to deal with, but RSG, both the players are on the lower ground. Not that he can do much against Gerald with this sort of angle. In fact, Gerald has the advantage, but he does not have the circle, so he has to move a bit forward. Spots out Martin on the other side. Spray onto Martin. Martin managed to get away to safety with 10% of health.
Ooh, almost for Martin for Ostja. They really needed you now, especially that Ostja is very much struggling. For this game, they're able to actually connect with every single bullet that they use. At the same time, able to get into objectives. And like what I just said, Nangx able to get YG, WTC. Oh, and he actually knocks down. That's Jarrell with a headshot onto Martin. This is Ostja. Martin going out, and now his focus is going to be with RSG. Looks like he's actually in the circle, Sir Cloud. He can try to use this bridge in order for him to defend against 2 RSG players.
Well, he was at the circle. That was stage 7. We're coming on stage 8. And the circle will move towards the gas station. Now Jared has to move forward. He has risk guys to deal with, maybe, as well as Masturbate. This neighbor to lob across, and Masturbate got it, but the counter nade came from below. And maybe we'll be able to save his team and Masturbate.
Oh my goodness. Trade knocks, and that was not even a knock. That was an elimination. A trade elimination by RSG. Now for Ostja. All of a sudden, they're now down only 1. Kainen will eventually not be revived by Red Bull as Kill Enemy now focuses on them. YG dies while that was happening. Now we're down to 4. Kill Enemy, RSG, Fearless, and Ostja as Kainen now bows down back to the lobby. When it comes to numbers advantage, Kill Enemy has their numbers, but they're not yet in the circle.
And now time for them to move forward, and probably they're going to crash in onto the gas station. They do have the gas station right in front of them. FRN though, down to 2 players, Popov as well as Na, the duo that has to do it against KE. And KE right now, look at this. They are already at 10 eliminations, looking for more.
Yeah, looking for more now, especially if they're able to get an opening here. Looks like they're able to... Ooh, looks like Master Vape. Unfortunately, he goes down again. And for maybe, he can still try to manage to get in. He can just try to prone down, just hide in the grasses. With only 1 player left for them, all he needs to do now is just go for third parties. He can just let the 3 other teams play it out. Kill Enemy and Fearless will most likely fight first. And then eventually for Red Bull as well, he will try to go for those third parties too. But for now, Kaya starts it off with a frag grenade. Not gonna do anything for now. They don't have enough information where to actually throw the nades though.
Well, stage 9, here we go. He has to decide how to throw his nades quickly. Because right now the blue will put pressure on all of them, including those inside the gas station. As for maybe he managed to get out of that edge of that area, but he's all alone. He's playing the sneaking role. Teams don't know the presence of him. In fact, Red Bull does not know as well, so maybe could still hold on to this stage as long as possible, hoping for the teams to eliminate each other quickly.
And I'm really wanting to have maybe win it. Oh, Popov actually tried to look at that position. I think he actually spotted maybe. Oh, and actually, yes, indeed, he spotted maybe. Unfortunately for maybe, he dies in the process. Now the focus will be on kill enemy. Ostja can probably try to steal away this chicken dinner. Oh, knockdown first is Popov. Needs to clutch it out here against
Kaya!
of kill enemy, but no, Kaya kills them out.
Red Bull!
But look at this, Red Bull now, only with 1v1. Kill enemy Kaya versus Red Bull of Ostja. It looks like Red Bull will have to go for that finish. A fragmented kill will be the enemy of kill enemy, and there you go. Ostja gets the clutch frag grenade winner chicken dinner for them this game in match number 2.
Finally, Austria Esports scores their chicken dinner inside the grand finals. And you and our friends at the Khmer broadcast finally got it right. 3 votes for Austria Esports. They repaid it with the chicken dinner. And this is Austria Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They needed this. They must have this chicken dinner. They cannot afford another 0-point round. And they repaid it back to the fans who voted them as the top pick team with this chicken dinner.
I saw it coming. If it's not for us, if not Ostja on second game, it might be Miramar Bro. But Miramar Bro did not manage their objectives during match number 2. They were really focused on getting those eliminations right at the edge of the circle, and that's because that the circle shifted away from them. It focused to where Fearless is at, and it's gonna be hard for them to just, go ahead and rotate and crash in towards that gasoline station. But for Red Bull, just staying quiet, very quiet until the very end. He waited for the right time, able to knock down 2 of the players of Kill Enemy. I think the first knock came from Fearless, who knocked down 1 player of Kill Enemy, and then eventually they were able to get that winner chicken dinner at the end with that frag grenade kill from Red Bull.
And here are the best moments from the previous round. Austria Esports, 8 eliminations, so that's going to be 18 points collected by them. And this circle, it's not as easy as we would have thought. Like by stage number 2, the circle is 100% on the main peninsula, so it's not a difficult decision for these teams to decide on where to rotate on. As for Austria Esports, they did a decently fast rotation towards the main peninsula. They put themselves on the opposite side of the lighthouse, and they stood there for the longest time. They had to fend off other teams, but it was the brilliance of Red Bull combined with his nade to take out the final member of KE, and Red Bull is back as your MVP.
Red Bull is back on the MVP of the match here for match number 2 with 3 total eliminations. And again, we talked about this one yesterday, Sir Cloud. If you remember, we talked about Red Bull being on the front line instead of the back line. Now they change it here in day number 2. Now he's in the front lines of Austria Esports, and it's effective. Together with the circle being nearby, Substantia military base, just connected all throughout the game. I mean, unfortunately for Martin, he wasn't able to get into the zone. Skynin as well. Red Bull was just totally clutch at that end game here in match 2.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He brought the chicken dinner to Austria Esports, so this is a full package here by Red Bull. And just look at his total here, it's only 97, so he managed to keep himself safe throughout the entire round. And 97, no knock onto him. And his entire team scored the chicken dinner with 8 eliminations. Though not the highest of numbers, but this is the boost. This is the starting point that Austria Esports need to bring to the following round.
Yeah, it looks like they don't need Dewey. They don't need maybe the top for now. This is the lineup they need to use. Martin, Red Bull, Skynin, and Nang X. With Nang X actually playing now, instead of the top from yesterday, it looks like they're very much effective. when it comes to playing in every single map like Sanhok, Erangel, or maybe in Miramar. I mean, though Sanhok is not really as good as what they had done earlier, but for match number 2, it just connected for Austria Esports. But for Kill Enemy, I'm pretty sure that they're like scratching their head. They had all of the numbers advantage until the very end against Fearless and then against Austria Esports, but they were not checking the other angles where they can get shotted by Austria. So I'm pretty sure that Kill Enemy will have to, get that chicken dinner for later on in this game.
And when we check out the throwables used, okay, this more on the higher side, 305 throwables used with this kind of circle, with this kind of map. So it's understandable. 61 total eliminations when we only had Red Bull towards the end. So that means we have at least 2 players who denied themselves to the zone. One of them is unknown. We saw that one earlier on because it was locked in by Playbook Esports at some point, and he didn't really have a way, or didn't really have a path to escape like the edge of that area that we last saw him. So he was one of them who gave himself away to the blue, denying away the points. Now for the other stats, driving distance actually pretty big now as compared to some of the Miramar matches that we've seen. 397, almost close to 400. When it comes to the points, Austria Esports, there's still one of the teams that gained the most points in this round.
And you know what? Driving distance is all because of RSG. They basically went towards Milta and then rotated all the way southwards through the right bridge. They went onto the left hand side bridge. And if you noticed, Goat Esports coming from Georgia Cole, North Apartment, who basically tanked their way through the blue zone. Just so unfortunate that they were sandwiched against Max V9 and Kill Enemy, that they didn't really survive. But looking at the match standings here, both for Austria and Kill Enemy, they got 18 full points together all at the same time during that match. Fearless with 9, RSP with 9 as well. 7 for both PBE and Team Max V9. Goat is just banking on it on eliminations right now. That's where their strong point is. But the most important thing right now, Sir Cloud, is the overall standings. Harame Bro is still at number 1 here with 107, 84 for Kill Enemy, but they're getting closer now. GE does manage to get now 72, but Austria, with that winner chicken dinner, a big jump for their scores, now at top number 4 with 71.
Yeah, and they're back in the top 5 at least. And with Austria Esports going to chicken dinner, we're still on track for every team to get their own chicken dinner in the grand finals. For Harame Bro specifically, they now have a 23-point lead against KE, which is about a round's worth of points. But we still have many more rounds to go, so anything can still happen. So Harame Bros will still need to keep consistent in this grand finals.
Yeah, they also have to look out for Dread Esports. Dread Esports right now is right behind Austria Esports with 70 points. Things can, like one chicken dinner can really change a lot, especially for Dread Esports. So they have to take care of Dread Esports. If I were Austria or maybe Kill Enemy or Genesis Esports, someone has to take care of Dread Esports. And once they're able to manage Dread Esports or maybe even PBE, then maybe they can, focus on getting Harame Bro right after. Harame Bro still at number 1. Let's see and find out if they can, hold on for that strong position that they have until the rest of day number 2. We still have 4 more games to come, 2 more Erangels left, 2 more Miramars left. There's still a lot more of PUBG Mobile action. We saw Harame Bro getting their chicken dinner in match 1. Match 2, it's going to be Austria Esports. But for now, we'll have to get ready for match 3. But before we do that, we're going to be right back at you. We're going to go on a really short break. This is Kuku TV together with Sir Cloud, and we'll see you on the next one.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita. Caiu, sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega, eu tentando melhorar.
This is how we train.
Eight matches has done, and we have 10 matches to go here in the grand finals. But we're currently in day number 2 here in the PMCL Fall of 2024. Again, this is yours truly, Kuko TV, together with Sir Cloud as my co-caster here from Malaysia. And guys, we are now going into the second Erangel map, which is match number 3 of day number 2. And we've seen now the comeback, the rise again of the dominance of Austria Esports. Now the question is, will they continue on with that dominance, Sir Cloud?
Yes, the question will be, will you get this ultimate set, ladies and gentlemen? The new guild set, Vampire Countess, and also the upgradable firearm, which is for the Car 98K. The Thorn Maker is available right now. And if you equip the Vampire Countess set, you can trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in the battle. So try it out right now.
Yeah, try it right now. Also try this brand new ranking system that we do have. This is the PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. Is now available on your app. So if you haven't updated yet, make sure to update it on your App Store or on your Google Play Store. Gear up and start your legend in the PUBG Mobile's newest rank system. So if you're a big fan of tournament gameplay, if you want to try it, you can actually try it through the Ultimate Royale. But let's now go for our predictions for match number 3. It's going to be a ramen bro for myself. Again, Austria Esports has already gone through their winner chicken dinner. I actually got my prediction right in match number 2. Now for yours, Sir Cloud, it's going to be Sin Esports. Why now Sin?
Because I'm hoping for a jersey as well. So just putting it there, trying my luck, in case, if the management behind Sin, they see this as like, hey, we should get him one so that he could bless us more. Why not, right?
I can hook you up. I'll tell the boss of Sin Esports if they can, ship out to Malaysia a Sin Esports with your name behind it. Right?
Imagine I walk around the mall and there's like this sinner in front of me.
Sinners.
Everyone will go like, wait, what?
Yeah, I actually love the jersey because it really fits me well, especially with the size that I actually picked. And at the same time, I love the colors. It's the red, the black, and then the white. for Sin Esports. So yeah, Sin Esports is the pick for Sir Cloud. For the rest, Pintoyo gets Ostia together with Krim. Paolo B gets PBE. Sammy with TTQ. Genesis Esports for Bling X. And Big Daddy with a Max V9 pick. A variety of selections here, except for Ostia Esports again. I believe for Quintoyo, if you have gone through the PH broadcaster cloud, Quintoyo's picks are always from a different region. So it's kind of like what they call the curse pick for PH.
She's being naughty now. But whether you guys are the curse or not, well, I mean, there's just so many of you for us to pinpoint, right? But put in your favorite team here in the official PUBG Mobile Esports vote, and your vote will appear during the in-games. If you notice that when Ostia Esports is playing, they have never let go of that number one spot. Who knows? Time for the fan base of the other teams to push it up and make a swap at the top to show your support for your favorite team, and also not only for your favorite team but also for your favorite individual player as well, to be voted as the rising star player, in which we will review by I don't know when, but just put it in. We might surprise you with the day that we'll reveal it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Most likely it will be after the tournament is where we reveal the rising star. But again, if you look back in Summer League, it was Federales who got that Rising Star award. So it's your chance now, because last season we didn't really had anything like this. It's your chance now to vote for the Rising Star. I believe so. Last season we had some part of it, like the casters had the chance to vote who's the Rising Star, and it eventually came up as Federales. But anyways, 30 seconds left before we start match number 3. Technically, it's match number 9 already. Out of the 18 games that we're gonna be playing in here in the grand finals, who's gonna get this one? Might be Harami Bro, might be Sin, or might be Ostia again. If the circle goes to the bottom side, highly likely that Ostia will get a really good chance of getting that winner chicken dinner. Let's start this match right now here in Erangel. So let's go.
Well, I personally want to see a new team getting the chicken dinner. So since my votes in have not got a chicken dinner in the grand finals yet, it's about time for them to do so as we head on to our match number 3 for today. The second Erangel and the flight path will be something that we'll be looking forward to seeing as a start. We're going to start off with just below Lipovka, all the way down to Primor. So it's going to be a southern side flight path for teams who like to drop up north, especially around the Jogo Pool area. They'll need to drop somewhere between, grab a vehicle, and head up there.
So most likely you're going to be expecting a lot of early fights for vehicles. Earlier we saw that from YG and GOAT Esports, wherein they basically stole a vehicle, one vehicle off from GOAT Esports. So they didn't really had any guns, so there was no early engagement. It was just a standoff between the two. And you know what? These two, it looks like we have an early engagement right now. Team Max V9 and Elevate Esports, one already is down, and that's courtesy of Scotty. Max V9, this was the pick of the other Cambodian caster. It looks like they're in trouble.
Inside Lipovka, it seems. Okay, here we go. Boyshaw was the first one to be eliminated. Team Max V9. Now, not the best of loot yet. The John does not have any helmet, so you gotta be careful of those headshots. No nades as well. Goes down to the ground floor, tries to get a preemptive strike, and managed to get knocked out on Nathan. And the John goes up to the second floor. Coca-Cola is pretty low as well. One last stick of health, and he still managed to get one out of Team Max V9 as Naviv.
1 HP left for Coca-Cola, though, unfortunately for the John. Now he goes down. He does have a full medkit, so he can definitely go up against Elevate Esports, especially now with Coca-Cola only with 1 HP left. Now with a full medkit, he could just reload his AKM. Coca-Cola, I think he's trying to find a first aid, but he cannot find one. He has to be careful as well with that other guy from Max V9 who's just right behind. I'm not sure where Claire is. Claire needs to help out. And now the John just finishing off the players that is currently down right now for Elevate Esports. And now...
Wait!
Surprise! Long barrel shotgun to the face. And that's Coca-Cola for ya. Just drinking in, man.
Dude, Coca-Cola had only 1% of health and he still managed to pull that off. That is insane. Man, my goodness. I mean, it should be the simple spray to Coca-Cola, but somehow he managed to evade it. He landed his shot with a shotgun, the double barrel shotgun. Just like that. Oh, this is going to be a big, big comeback here for Elevate.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now that Claire is in the mix. Claire was missing in action in those early engagements. Now with only one max V9 player left, Joseph gonna be surrounded. Coca-Cola is not healing. Oh my goodness!
What?
What? What?
Are you kidding me?
Coca-Cola with he's probably wearing his shades right now. Like he's like
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Dude, who would do that if you have 1% health? You probably got away with the first one because you're forced into the situation. But for the second one, normally anyone will be like, okay, guys, you guys go ahead. I will just stay behind, look for healing utilities, and just heal up. But he went for it.
Yeah. There was so much confidence, man, from Coca-Cola, and they really didn't have any time on healing himself up. Even like drinking an energy drink, or maybe going for painkillers, or maybe even a patch of that bandage. No, he went in for the kill. He's just way up with his frenzy, and then able to get those 2 eliminations for Max V9, a much needed one for Elevate Esports. But look at the situation right now with a circle. It now goes over to just basically whatever we had in match number 2. But Elevate needs to be careful because look at Dread Esports. They're now closing in to Elevate Esports right now.
Oh, and I noticed that because Team X V9, they switched to Lipovka, GE actually took Novo instead. Interesting swap there. Team X V9 would have wished that they landed back on the Novo instead.
There's sometimes what we call the gentleman's agreement, right? Like where they kind of like talk to each other, like, we're going to be dropping here. So if you're going to be dropping here, then we're going to have to, you know, defeat you. It's kind of like what's happening to Sanhok, where STE and kill enemy. But for the others, they have their own designated dropping spots. And I talked to Blanks about it, Sir Cloud, that during scrims that they actually do this. Oh, but before we talk about that, let's take a look at Koopa. Knocks one down for Zuki, but unfortunately, the others of Exquisite is going to be right behind him for now. For Liquid, he will have to throw in a nade. Super Pickles will have a nade of his own, doing some splash damage. Ooh, MM is currently down as well. So it's going to be a 2v3 now for Exquisite. Ooh, a nade actually done to Super Pickles. He goes down now for UI. He will have to survive against all 3 members that is still left standing for TTQ. Now for TTQ, KH now on top of him. Now he's just hiding behind this tunnel. Ooh, and unfortunately for UI, doesn't have any choice. Now they're gone.
Well, again, another signal for Lufa to play, perhaps. Still hasn't shown himself yet in the grand finals. 0 points for Exquisite, and with teams above them still alive, they could still pull away from Exquisite. I mean, yeah. Probably Lufa, it's time for it to come by. But speaking about coming by, Risk Guys came by TTQ.
TTQ now, we're so busy in the early stage. This is just stage number 1. I'm going for the sprays just to scare off the team, just run past them. Lufa needs to be activated. I believe is still like training in the. And if you watch Dragon Ball, like the hyperbolic time chamber, it's probably just, you know, training behind the scenes. They need to activate him now because they haven't really been getting those points. But for Cool, Sin right now is in trouble because of a Rammer Bro. Reg gets the splash damage coming from that frag grenade. So he will have to back up for a little bit here because they're not really in really good position. They're very much rotating in. Range is the one usually scouting for the team, and then they actually scouted Sin Esports, and looks like Sin Esports will be able to regroup as Wako now is going to go for the revive.
Right, so Ramen Bros that we're talking about here, they will rather try to push. But Mix managed to shoot away Rick. Rick is pretty low, One more bullet on the head and he will be knocked. And not only that, looks like his vehicle is punctured on the back tire, so his buggy is no longer usable.
Right now, for range, they will have to probably just focus on objectives here, Sir Cloud, because look at the situation on the mini-map. They're kind of like not on the strong power position right at this very area. And they're now going to be staying at this compound. And I remember this compound from yesterday, Sir Cloud. If you remember, this was where Sin Esports actually went to. And they're trying to get this compound, but unfortunately, it was Harame Bro who came in first.
Yeah, so Harame Bros with the advantage of being there first. So far, it's okay for Harame Bros. And one thing about Harame Bros is that they do know when to back out. So that's a good thing for Harame Bros. But they need to back out now because now that circle hard shifted towards the southern side. About 50 to 60% of water with this stage of the circle.
Oh yeah, half of the area is in waters. This will limit the area of teams, and this will force teams to just fight things out outside the circle. I've heard Lupa or maybe even Blanks tell me that if this is the case, like if they're gonna be really far outside the circle, and then there's be lesser area to go on, they'll be just forced to just engage right outside. Ooh, and Bunny goes down there. Passing through is maybe and Bunny. Unfortunately, Kaya is there, and Kill Enemy's aim right now. This day is really on point, right?
Yeah, they almost got the other one, and maybe it's now pretty low as well. Okay. Anyway, KE they scored 2 elimination points. Maybe managed to get away going into the city of Primos, so he will take his time to reset inside of the city. As for KE, they know his direction. They might want to go in for the chase. Or maybe he's the one eliminated. So now it's only Ryder and Master Vape left.
Yeah, Master Vape has to get in Primorx right now. He needs to hide together with Ryder. There are only 2 players left for them. By the way, Sir Cloud, I have a good news for you.
Oh.
The owner of Sin Esports messaged me about your request, and he's okay about it.
So he's listening to the English stream.
Yes, he is. Oh, he was listening ever since week 1.
Oh, wow. Okay. You know, Sin is the best team in the world. They have very good merchandise. They have a handsome boss. Yeah, and I'm saying from the bottom of my heart.
He said on the next batch. You'll be available on the next batch. Because the batch that I had was the first batch, so you'll be on the second batch. Oh, for now, Red Bull though. Ooh, this is bad for Austria. Their MVP, Red Bull, is gonna be out. Ooh, look at this, 3v1 NC2. He just got crashed by 3 players of GOAT, and now Lucy actually stopped. They tried to go for the spray. Now there you go. Liliatka gets a headshot, and then now for STE. Unfortunately for Lucy. Just ramming over his car is 21, eliminating Lucy. As for Liliatka, he will be able to get a revive for the rest of 762 and get slow. They're having a really hard time on getting through the circle.
Oh man, especially with a buggy. When it's an open top vehicle, it's so difficult. But 762 somehow managed to get away, and he will use his bandages to heal up. As for the other members of STE, get slow, traveling behind 762. Just to make sure that his buddy is A-okay. And so far, based on the minimap, they'll be fine for now. But based on the circle, we still have a good amount of water in the stage.
Oh, looks like we might be having some sort of water circle. I mean, there's a 50-50 chance. Ooh, looks like 762 got damaged there. Fearless Esports is on top of the hill. Right here at Primorx. Gets low. Fortunately, he was able to find a way to get inside the house. Just a lot of players right now getting a piece of the buildings inside Primorx, except for Fearless, who is on top of that hillside. A really strong position if the circle would go at this very area. And by the way, Sir Cloud, the owner actually commented okay in the comment section in YouTube. So you're all good. You're all good.
Yep. I mean, handsome boss.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh, see, I'm not wrong.
That's true.
I don't tell lies.
We call in the Philippines handsome, pogi.
Oh, I thought it's guapo.
It's the same meaning.
Okay. Guapo, pogi, handsome, romantic. Okay, yeah, there you go. I'll stop there before I go overboard.
But you know what? Sin needs a lot of points now because they came in, I think, top 6 before this day started, and now they're down to 9th. So they need to do a lot here, especially, I mean, in Erangel, they're pretty much struggling, if you notice it. Like in Miramar, they're able to find ways. They have to... Oh, look at that spray coming from Ryman. The ever so consistent Ryman now for PPE. Now it looks like they're going to be going for the push. Again, this is just no remorse now because the circle, like some parts of it is already on water. Ryman, Gerald, together with Monboy, I think, is now going in for the kill. Goat right now, 21. I think he doesn't have an idea. There's some players already here. Now nades coming in. The bad thing about it is that the nades are not connecting.
I love the knock hesitation from Playbook Esports. They got a knock. They immediately go for it, even though it's towards the edge of the circle. They want those elimination points in. And that is what I really love about the gameplay of Playbook Esports. But they need to be able to do the job now against Goat. Goat, they managed to reset themselves as a 4. And they might want to focus on getting into the circle because the blue will put pressure onto them. But one player is still on the outside. The blue will be on top of him. Gerald, his time to move.
It's time to move down for PBE. Itchy is still going for the frag grenades. Not going to do anything much. It's pretty much, if they throw a nade, it might bounce off from the player, especially that they're on the downslope area. Ooh, and Gerald, though, still is left here right at the edge of the circle, able to knock one down, but he has to be careful. Ooh, and actually confirms that knockdown with Lil Yatka getting that frag grenade, but he actually goes down, though, with a frag grenade coming from Unknown of Goat Esports. But looking at the left-hand side, it is going to be Elevate Esports versus, I believe this is CTQ. It was right around the beach area. By the way, the circle is now focusing in Primorx, and looks like Nathan is in trouble. There's Molotovs all over the place, but not inside that small shack. It's a good thing that he's able to set up smokes so that they cannot find that opening to throw that nade.
Well, if Gage managed to land that nade, then that's it. He would have been a goner. But looks like TTQ is no longer interested. Or maybe they are still. Okay, anyway, Zuki makes that rotation to the other side. Nathan fires back. Nathan tries to scope out his opponent. Okay, on the left side right now. Tracking spray onto Zuki. Zuki still evading those shots. And somehow Zuki still survives.
And while this is happening, it's going to be GE versus Goat. And then for Rankid, able to eliminate Claire. Elevate now. Coca-Cola needs help, by the way. He's still currently down right at the outside of the circle. As for GE, Marnet Boy and West, just in this wooden shack. They're actually split it up right now. Look at TTQ. TTQ now, you need to think about what objective they have. It's either they fight against Nathan or just focus in the circle. Ooh, now the frag grenade's coming from Marnet. Able to take a little bit of damage onto 21, but he will be able to go for the heal up. But for Elevate, unfortunately for Nathan, isn't able to get into the circle.
And for Goats, they're now in the middle, not within any one of those compounds inside of Primos. Anyway, inside of Primos, there's just so many teams at this point. But look at the elimination feed. Looks like Zuki got one out of Jip now with the DBS. There must have been a close quarters combat there. But the other members of the TTQ that are caught out in the open. Nate set across by the Mios. None of them connected, but still, they managed to get a knockdown onto one of the players of TTQ. And now it's only left with Gus traveling across. I doubt he'll have the space and time to save his teammates.
And the Austria's position right now is very strong. They are able to see Dread and TTQ. Unang though unable to get those bullets connected. Those sprays. Oh, look at Gus. Oh, and then Kaya explodes him. Eliminated now is TTQ at 13th. We still have 12 teams remaining. And by the way, Sir Cloud, since the circle will be in a city, it's going to slow down the pace here.
Oh yeah, we're probably going to see an urban finale. And that's where we might see it go to stage number 9. The circle might close to like the very edge, but it of course depends on where stage 9 will be. We're still at stage 4 anyway, but it's likely to go to Primos. Anyway, we still have teams on the outside of Primos. One of them is going to be Austria Esports, but they're playing this round without Red Bull.
Oh yeah, Red Bull was the key factor from last game. Remember, he clutched that 3v1 against Kill Enemy. It's gonna be up to Skynin, Nangex, and Martin. Martin will have to do more of the fragging abilities. As for Dread, they're kind of like the same as Austria. Three players left. Circle will now shift away towards to wherever it will go. Ooh, looks like it shifted towards to where Austria is at. Harami Bro will be in trouble right at that edge because they might be gatekept by Fearless or might be even RSG, and Kill Enemy might even join the fun with gatekeeping Harami Bro. They will be stuck. They cannot like just go for a hard rotation now because they're already inside the city.
Well, at least for Younger Radicals, look at this, right? The southern side rotation coming back in. The only team they need to manage by then is going to be KE. Once they manage KE, then they'll have a okay entry into the circle. Now we do have them on screen. D2K knows that Younger Radicals arrived behind them. Now they're in a defensive stance to try to block off Young Radicals.
Young and Galactic Naughty Boy. This is what we have talked about. Insert Naughty Boy, then maybe YG will have a much better outcome. Looks like they're still trying to find or figure things out here on trying to get into the objectives, which is the circle. But for now, their focus would be on Kill Enemy, who is already in position inside the circle. Looks like WTZ already able to get into the houses. Still not yet in the circle. Romeo Boy, though, will be focused on the left-hand side. You may want to try to do that instead, because it's a much better opening. Maybe try to crash in to one of these barns or areas that it is still available. But look, you can see now the kill feed. Rig able to drop. Master D2K confirms the elimination right away. As for PBE, I believe so that they were able to get a knockdown as well on the feed. PBE though, or it's actually the other way around. It's Mon Boy who got taken down, and it is Rankid of Sen Esports. It's going to be a PH versus PH up on the northern side.
And for Playbook Esports, they came from the outer side, and Sin, like what you always talk about, they are the team that likes to block teams from coming in, gain elimination points from the edge of the circle, and this time they have a chance against Playbook Esports. And if they're able to come up big, obviously one of the happiest ones will be Rankid.
Well, for Rankid right now, let's see what will be the plan. I know for sure that Rankid would love to eliminate PBE, especially if they know already that this is PBE that they're up against with. 3v4 though is the situation. Austria is also helping out Sin Esports, all because of that gunshot onto Michi. Michi now will have to heal up. Sin, they do need to crash in. I believe so, because that's the only way for them to be able to have a really good position in the circle. Unless they try to like advance, they will be like open to Austria Esports. So again, decisions must be made now for Sin.
So we go. Playbook Esports also have to make their own decision, but they seem to be on this terrain that they can cover themselves from Sin. So a little bit more time bought. They can change their attention towards Genesis Esports, who's on the other side. But West fires back on Jarrell, knocks him down immediately. If only Sin has that information, this could be the opportunity for them to go up against Playbook Esports.
Oh yeah, if they're looking at the kill feed, like if they do memorize the team slots. By the way, the circle shifted away again from PBE and Sin, so they will be forced to just fight or just, try to go through Austria Esports, who is currently right at the middle. They might want to try Dread, though. Looks like they will try Dread instead. This is a really, really interesting pick for Sin Esports for them to actually fight against with. If they try to go with Dread, then maybe they will be third-partied again by Austria.
It's going to be real interesting for Austria Esports. So far, it's an okay round for them. Yes, they lost Red Bull, but then again, there are 3 players have the middle circle, and they don't need to worry about getting out of Primos now that the circle does not entirely enclose into Primos. For Austria Esports, they need to play the defensive role. So far, 2 elimination points, but as long as they can stay safe of the other teams, allow them to eliminate each other, Austria Esports can't complain about that.
And while that was happening, it's going to be Harame Bro eliminating STE on the feed. While right now, Sin needs to make moves. Oh, from behind though, it's Ryman. Spots his former teammate, Cool. Goes for the elimination right away. And that would mess up the attack coming from Sin Esports towards Dread. And unfortunately for Genesis, they are now gone from the game. And since they actually noticed that this is pretty much open for PBE, they can just go towards inside the circle. Now they can, think about pushing towards Austria.
And now they're in the lower ground of Austria Esports. And Martin getting knocked down to Michi. Sending another nade across. Martin should be able to get another knock with that sort of nade. Same time, Federella's got knocked out. But it's going to be 21 who knocked down Gerald. So two teams actually looking at Playbook Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be Goat and Austria. Goat 21 is also busy with Austria, so you also have to go for the revives as well, especially that there are only 2 players left for them. Now for Austria, yeah, you just have to hold on onto this tippy top position that they have right now. For PBE, they're very much in trouble, especially if the nades would connect from Nang X, but looks like it's not, but he still has one here. He hears the footsteps already, but Ryman is on fire. He needs water. But looks like he will survive for now. This big tree is the only thing that's defending a PBE right now. But for Wako, oh no, unfortunately, he goes through Austria. Eliminated at 10th with only 3 eliminations.
Well, Austria has more opportunities to gain elimination points. Now that we have other teams around them as well. As for Playbook Esports, they're still stuck with Goat. 21 still not letting them go just yet. And look at this angle. If the smoke subsides, then they'll have a good clear shot to Playbook Esports.
Oh yeah, and for Goat rather, they can just stay within the reach of PBE and Austria. They don't really have to think about Fearless Esports for now. So Goat 21 and XZ11, you just might as well just focus on Austria. Ooh, Nang X just dodge those bullets. On the kill feed though, it's Kill Enemy and YG now engaging each other. It's like YG is on the bottom end of this engagement. Take Cloud goes out. I think only one left now for YG. And at the same time, Harame Bro is just third-partying this situation. They do still have range and rig available for their squad, but they also have to think about getting into the circle.
As we still have stage 7 though, let's not forget about that. And the teams on the southern side will need to move, but we look back onto Austria Esports. Time for them to defend the edge of the circle. Skyden will be knocked down. Now it's time to Martin to get with Nang X. And the Skyden, if they don't win this fight, they won't be able to save it. And Damon makes sure that Skyden will be eliminated. Kaya knocked down by Romeo Boy for Yakuga goes elsewhere. As Demios tries to find his next target.
And I love the play there coming from Dread Esports. If you notice that, Barney baited himself or Nang X or whoever Austria was that to spray down on him. And then Damon, surprised, then gets the knockdown. Then for PBE though, XZ11 and 21, again, still focused on to PBE. It's now going to be up to Michi. Going to be the only man standing for them. Dread versus Austria. Dread has the opportunity now to eliminate Austria with only 2 players left, Martin and Nang X. They're also on the lower ground position, so they have a much better position compared. Dread is what I'm talking about. They're on a much better position. Without the smokes, they can easily take out Austria Esports.
And here we go, Dread Esports. They have 2 different teams to manage. Martin will be knocked out by 21 from Goat. That shot actually came from the other side of the circle. Oh man. Goat, they're really taking advantage of other teams. But on the southern side now, we have Romeo Boy sharing the same compound as Carillo, aka Davan.
When Barney goes down, by the way, so Goat Esports has been doing a really good job on third-partying PBE, Austria, and Dread Esports. But for the YG scenario here, or situation, KE has been really struggling with looking for Romeo Boy, and it's all because of Rig. Together with Range, who's going for those third parties, and that is it for Romeo Boy. YG is out, and unfortunately, they only get 1 placement point together with 1 elimination point. Still, not a good outing for YG.
Yeah, nice shot there by Rick though. Gotta give it to him. Beautiful game sense to secure that elimination point. But now Rick needs to move forward as well together with Range, and because of that shot that gave away his position to KE, and now Kaya is the one that's trying to hold down Rick and Range.
Right now for Kill Enemy. For Harami Bro, rather, they need to think about also of RSG. RSG is right in front of them. Kill Enemy would be part of the threat. Oh, look at this. Mitchie is ever so quiet. This is what we call the Jake the Snake strategy in PH. Mitchie crawling like a snake. He will definitely surprise. Just one magazine for Russia Esports, and he can, and he will. Oh, 21. Oh my goodness, just eliminated Mitchie after that.
Again, it is 21. Man, this guy has been a bane for a lot of teams in this round. And now he's trying to do it against Dread Esports, but he is alone though. XZ11 have been eliminated. Now Barney fires back on the 21. 21 moves towards the lower ground. He's together with his teammate, but there's no time for him to pick up his teammate. And he will be eliminated. Nevertheless, Gold Esports scores 7 elimination points.
And Barney with a beautiful spray of that UMP. Now we're down to 4. Dread, Kill Enemy, Harami Bro, and RSG. And we talked about Dread. Oh, unfortunately for Rig. Went out in the open way too much. He got headshotted. And again, this is just basically no choice for Harami Bro. They had to really go out because the blue zone is now moving. Range. Oh, looks like they will be in the final moments of stage number 9. But will the time be enough for them to revive each other? As Carillo needs help. Range will now go outside now in the open. Oh, doesn't have any much heal anymore. Harami Bro gets eliminated with 5 eliminations in the back for them. Kill Enemy is way too hot right now. 7 eliminations in the top 3 here in match number 3.
And here we go. Stage 9 is what we kind of expected with this kind of circle. And it's pretty balanced among all these teams. Ryder gets Campus. And he will eliminate Campus the moment he gets the knock. KE now down to 2 players left. So it's 2v2v2 as of now with Dread Esports, one of the players currently knocked down.
Right now for Ryder and RSG, they just need to make sure that they connect with those bullets. Ryder doesn't need to get out for now. Just have to maybe advance for a little bit. Ooh, gets the knockdown actually already. Then again, he gets taken down, and then there's Dread upstairs, who spoils the fun for RSG and KE. Now Master Vape has to defend against 3. Oh, and Barney went for the flank. A pretty good flank for Barney, and Dread gets the winner chicken dinner. And this is what I told you earlier, Sir Cloud. If Dread Esports can get a chicken dinner, the overall standings will be different now. And this can be the dark horse that I talked about during our podcast, by the way. I told you that Dread Esports can be a dark horse against Harami Bro, against Ostia, against GE, or even YG.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see a different team, maybe like Dread, pushing up for the number 1 spot. And besides the number 1, besides Harami Bros, every other team below them, the points are actually not too far off. So with this sort of chicken dinner, with these amount of eliminations, they could shake things up in the overall chart.
Oh yeah, it will definitely shake things up. Most likely they will be around top 2 already. Just right behind Harami Bro. Harami Bro will get their points. They got like 4th place, so that's 4 plus 5 elimination points. A total of 9 points for Harami Bro, if I'm doing the math right. And then for Dread Esports, they got their eliminations with, I believe, with Sin, together with Ostia, and then in the final moments as well. Look at them with 9 elimination points. The total of 19 is what they got. And here was the highlights in this game. It's about that city circle in Primorx that slowed down the pace of the game. It's all about getting those openings, and it was Mitchie who went for the clutch, but unfortunately spoils the fun. Is Goat Esports, and then Barney went for that spray, and then for Harami Bro Range and Rig, they really had no place to go. As for Ryder, he did have that height advantage with that 2nd floor of the 3-story house. They had to give it up because of the blue zone going to his way, and then right at the end was the flank of Barney with the help of Demios or probably Damon. MVP though would be 21 of Goat Esports with 4 total eliminations.
Yeah, and he has been like the bane for a lot of teams. to Playbook Esports, to even like the other side where Austria Esports was at. Man, this guy had been dishing out the long range damage, and that's how he got a total of 904 damage. Though only 4 eliminations, but still, it's because he was so annoying to the other teams. 6 total knockouts, 1 total assist, 337 total heal, and a survival time of 26 minutes 47 seconds. For the first time in the grand finals, 21 is your MVP.
Yeah, 21 aka exit from MFG Esports before, now with GOAT. And we would love to hear from the owner of GOAT why their logo is a pig, right?
Yeah, I would like to hear an explanation of that. If it's a logo of a goat, I would totally understand that. But yeah, it's totally different. But anyway, what's not different is Dread Esports scoring the chicken dinner. 9 eliminations, 1,561 total damage, 5 total knockouts, 4 total assists, a total heal 1,899, and a maximum survival time of 28 minutes 56 seconds. Dread Esports is definitely now at number 2.
And this is even without their IGL Jibna playing in that last moment. Remember, Jibna got eliminated early, right at the mid game. So from mid game right till the end, it was Damon, Demnios, and Barney who went through Austria's way, who went through defend Sin Esports way as well on the side, then even trying to defend against PBE. So it's about Jibna's commands maybe, while even though he's already out in the lobby, he's still providing information to the squad in order for them to get that win. And again, this win will definitely change now the overall rankings. But before we go to the overall rankings, let's look at the overall stats in match 3.
And no time to loot any airdrops, so 0 airdrops looted. And we have a lot of throwables used in this round, 348. There's something on the high side here. And with total eliminations of 61, so everybody played to the end. Nobody got taken out by the zone. But when it comes to total heal, 9,309, that's actually on the lower side. So I guess to a certain extent, because of how the circle is and teams are forced to move and move and move, so that's why we don't see many teams getting that chance to actually heal up.
Oh yeah, since they're in a city like Primorsk, they have more time to get themselves covered. So there's not much heals because of that. Because they're pretty much covered. There's a lot of defense provided by those houses inside Primorsk. Here comes the match standing. Now with Dread with 19, 13 for both RSG and Killed Enemy. GOAT with 10, by the way. And Bro, still very consistent here. If not a chicken dinner, they're still able to manage to get those single-digit points right around 6, 7, 8, or 9. Like right now, it's 9 points. PBE getting 8. PTQ gets 6, and then for Austria, after that win in match 2, here in match 3, they only got 4. Then the focus now will be on YG because they're the second placer team from the league, and they're kind of like on the slump right now, kind of like what has been happening for Austria for day number 1 until they got their chicken dinner in match 2.
Yeah, even for Austria Esports, we thought that, maybe it's the comeback moment. But in this round, not many points collected. That pushed them down to number 6. So they're out of the top 5. As for, let's see here, Dread. Oh, they're actually not number 1 yet. Surprise, surprise. Okay, perhaps because KE, they scored a decent amount of elimination points in the previous round. So no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be at number 2 at this point. But for GOAT, they're also up there at number 4 without a single chicken dinner. So this is starting to be real interesting. Now with Dread Esports scoring the chicken dinner, we're still on track for every team in the grand finals to have their own chicken dinner.
All right. Well, just because Killed Enemy got their way as well here in the match number 3, Dread Esports will not be able to take their spot in top 2. For the rest, then Esports has dropped now down to top 9. Earlier, before we started, top 6 is what their ranking is. So for Sin, they have to do something about Erangel, because we know for a fact that Sin is very good in Miramar. But the map lineup that we have, Sir Cloud, is that we have 3 Erangels. So they have to have at least 1 or 2 good games in Erangel in order for them to thrive in this finals that we have, especially that there's like underdog teams like Kill Enemy now who's in top number 2.
Yeah, in other words, they have to master Erangel. But same goes for all the other teams as well. So everybody has to master Erangel. Imagine that happens, then well, at some point somebody has to fall off, right? But Erangel is definitely the map that every team needs to master, especially with the current PUBG Mobile Esports format. In whatever region, Erangel is still the most played map. So that is the map that all the teams will need to know like the back of their hand. Now, if we were to look at a bit of a reflection on the overall charts, right? In general, Harame Bros is still pretty consistent. And all the other teams are just cancelling out each other. That is where Harame Bros will be the happiest. But you guys can be the happiest as well if you pick up the ultimate set in game now.
Oh yeah, just get this new guild set, the Vampira Countess and upgradable firearm Tornmaker Car 98K available right now. Equip the Vampira Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. Make sure to get those first single draw only for 10 UC available right now until October 26th.
Yes, limited amount of time. And daily first single draw is only 10 UC. And just like what Kuku already gave you this tip, just spend 10 UC per day. And who knows, you might get the entire set just by doing that. That's a bargain there. But what else is a bargain here? Is able to play technically an esports mode without costing you anything, which is the Ultimate Royale. And you guys can get into this game, gear up, and start at this newest ranking system. And it's not only a ranking system, you will be paired with actual people. Who knows, you'll be even paired with the pro players, because I'm pretty sure they will use this system as part of their training on top of their regular scrims.
Right, and this can also be your road to pro. Like this, the pro teams can maybe scout some individual players. But before we even talk about that, let's talk about now our predictions for match number 4. I'll go with YG. Why not? Like they've been struggling all throughout day 1 until match number 3 here in day number 2. The last Erangel map, YG has been really good with playing Erangel in the league stage. But here in the grand finals, they haven't really gone through a good Erangel match yet. I believe so that this is their time. That's why I'm picking YG.
Yeah, and for me, well, I share the same vote as Bling. Looks like we have GOAT on our screen here. Well, one of the players scored, 21 to be exact, scored a MVP. So who knows? They could be on the rise to score their own chicken dinner. So they are one of the teams who have yet to score a chicken dinner yet. And we are still on track for all the teams to have their own chicken dinner in the grand final. So why not for GOAT? As for our friends on the community broadcast, it's Austria Esports all the way for them.
Yeah, it's been like this since Sanhok. They kind of changed it a little bit during match 2 and 3, and then now they're back with full force of Austria. Austria really needs a lot of support now, especially that they are struggling with them trying to survive. In match number 3, I believe so. If Red Bull was still there, I think they can I think they can manage against Dread Esports. I think they can manage against GOAT or even PPE and Sin Esports altogether. So now their focus is to make sure that Red Bull will be alive until the very end.
Yeah, it was too bad that Red Bull was the first player to be eliminated, because they could have used his firepower in the situation that they were at, where teams were coming at them. They had to play a defensive role, so it was just too bad they didn't have Red Bull. Hopefully they'll be able to keep it alive longer in the following round, where we only have one Erangel match left. Okay, for the other teams though, looks like Paulo B is going for Exquisite, and maybe he's hoping for Lufa to play.
Oh yeah, hoping for Lufa to be activated. Like what I said, he's probably still in the hyperbolic time chamber training, trying to buff himself out, all because that he's been busy, not able to train that much during the league stage. So it's high time to take out Lufa, maybe get that reject power from Lufa, and get those experience that he had with PMGC here in PMCL. Maybe might as well for the rest of Exquisite Esports. I believe so. The The one player that has been struggling, I believe so, for Exquisite is, I believe, Koopa or maybe even UI. So if they are really struggling, that's the time that you use your sub, like your fifth man or your sixth man if you do have one. And that's where we saw in YG. YG did use their fifth man. They used Naughty Boy now instead of their main lineup. But instead of us casters going for predictions, you can also do predictions. Scan the QR code right now. It's already fixed. Don't worry. That QR code is already fixed, and you can vote for your favorite team to win here in match number 4. You can even vote for match number 5 and 6 for later on. But you can also vote for your favorite Rising Star award. Federalis got it last season. This season, if you think that Federalis is not doing well, if you think that there is a brand new flavor for this season, then might as well vote for that player.
Yeah, you guys have a voice as well, ladies and gentlemen. Get in the community involved this season, and your votes will be shown on screen every round for the particular round. So far, still Austria Esports dominating the votes, although not as dominant as they were like in the weeks before this. Weeks before this, it was like, for the most part, 50% and above. But this time, it's 30+% above. So fans of other teams, yeah, maybe it's time for you guys to put in your full support for your favorite team to swing the votes to another team instead of Austria Esports, especially when Austria Esports is playing. They have not let go of that vote winning spot every time they play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially that, based on stats in League, Red Bull really does have a lot of gap against Federalis. He's running also for MVP this season, so we might see Red Bull being the Rising Star award for PMCL Fall, but we still might see Federalis keeping his MVP honors for this season. But again, it's all about their performance in the finals as well, because again, the elimination points will be added to whatever performance you had in the league. But right now, if you try to look at the difference between these two, Sir Cloud, like Austria has been struggling all 6 matches in day 1, and then you can include the 2 matches here in day number 2 with match 1 and match 3. And then for Federalis and Harami Bro, they have been really consistent. I think yesterday they only had like 1 bad game, and then this day they already had their 1 bad game in match 2.
Yeah, so I wonder if we will see a new player getting it. Well, I mean, the hands are now the results are now down to the hands of our viewers here. So that's why we're keeping it up on our live stream for a bit more, just for you guys to be able to scan it and not miss it out. Because we got 1 more Erangel match to go after this before we head on to the Miramar matches. If you think your favorite team generally does well inside of Erangel, this is your time to put in the votes. So looking at some of the other teams, right? Okay, I think the usuals, we already talked about them. Would you say that there could be a surprise chicken dinner from teams on the other end? Maybe like Exquisite, for example.
I might say GOAT Esports might surprise us, because they have been really good with eliminations. So it looks like they're very aggressive all throughout the first 4 maps of the day. I'm not going for GOAT though for this match, because if you see the gameplay of GOAT, their focus is on eliminations. Right at the end game or right mid to end game, there are always like 2 or 3 players left. So for GOAT, let's see if they can do a chicken dinner here in Erangel. Prove me wrong as we now start Erangel, last Erangel of the day, by the way. Time check. It's already 7:26 p.m. It's a quick day again, like yesterday. And I hope that you guys watching all across the platforms are having fun.
Yeah, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. It's so far so good, all right? Well, the flight path is pretty similar like before. It's skewed towards the southern side, starting this time from Milta Power towards Quarry. And the last time we saw a similar flight path, we saw a early fight inside Lipovka involving Team Max V9. And despite them able to drop straight into Novo, looks like they're not going to do so. They're still going to go back to Lipovka, and potentially they might fight with Elevate again.
Oh, you can see again Claire and Nathan. Together with Scotty and Coca-Cola going to Lipovka. This is round 2 in Lipovka. Speaking of round 2 and round 1 or something like that, did you see the upcoming collaboration with PUBGM?
Oh, which one?
The Tekken
Oh
collaboration.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So there will now be 2 victors, I believe so, because there's Victor in Tekken.
Oh.
And then there's a Victor in PUBGM, right?
Oh. That's actually a good point. Okay. Well, we're coming back to the main point inside the game. So it looks like Team Max V9. This time they have the upper hand with Joseph getting his first elimination. Circle-wise, it's going to be similar like before. A left-sided circle again this time.
And the first elimination actually came towards Elevate. So this time around, it's going to be a different one. Scotty will be the one who will be taken out. It's not as what we had earlier on, wherein Elevate just focus on one dropping. They basically focus on where, I believe so, it was the John's area right now, where Elevate focused on dropping. Now, since Scotty went out early, this means that Elevate Esports cannot be overly aggressive all throughout this early stage. Team Max has the advantage now, especially that looking at their positions here, Sir Cloud, the 2 other guys from Team Max would be able to loot up pretty well compared to the 3 members of Elevate.
Yeah, so the 3 members of Elevate probably planning an exit since they do have that chance playing by the edge of the town. And they're about, 2,000-ish meters away from the circle. It wouldn't be a bad plan for them to just try to grab a vehicle and just get out of here.
Right. The focus will be a vehicle first. They can find a vehicle, though Navit now already crawling, making sure that they cannot really escape the area. They haven't really gotten the vehicle yet, so they might be boxed in now that Team Max has a Murado within their hands. A 3-player push maybe to Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is ready with AKM though. He's going to be going for the gunshot over to this side. He will try to get into the warehouse first. Claire though, now cooking up a nade. They don't really know where Claire though is. But Coca-Cola throws in that nade. I think the damage was done already. But then again, Claire, not really sure where to throw the nade. And actually he did throw it at the right place at the right time. Navit goes down.
Nicely done and nicely lobbed across the wall to get a knock. But the elimination point is not secured yet though. And he's down to his last 2 nades. He's sending another one across. The revive is kicking in. And it's going to be a second knock. 2 back-to-back.
Oh!
Oh! What?
And Claire, that was a late explosion of that vehicle. And sometimes that happens, Sir Cloud. There's sometimes late explosions from vehicles. Oh, but then again, Joseph gets Coca-Cola down. Claire might as well go for the revive first. Especially that. Oh no. Oh, Joseph though, unfortunately, went for the push right away. He was not so patient there. Now Claire goes over the fence, over the wall. Now eliminates Boy Sean. And now it's the other way around. It's kind of like what happened earlier.
Yeah, and if they lose this, that's going to be the second time Team Max V9 loses Lipovka to Elevate. Now the John's coming in though, with the UMP in hand. Let's see if we can do something about this. It's a 1v2 situation. He sees one on the right, but shots fired back onto the John. He won't have time to heal up for sure. Okay, gets one. One more to go. He got a double knockdown. The John did the business. Now he needs to make it quick. He needs to loot up any healing utilities, but Nathan will not give him that space. Coming in with the shotgun. The John with the UMP. 1v1 dance off here. The John is pretty low, while Nathan with a full health. He does have an A, but he's not going to use that for now. He's going to try to bait the John to make a mistake. And finally, Nathan wins the 1v1, but at what cost?
At what cost? A 4-3 trade. Nathan getting only 1. Claire basically popped off in that scenario. Unfortunately, again, Nathan will be all alone until the very end. I mean, they got 4 eliminations, but it's highly likely that he might be eliminated early. So the best thing that Nathan can do now is to try to loot up, try to get all of the meds possible. But wait, gotta be more engagement earlier on. It's gonna be UI Prime, and this is what I just mentioned earlier, Sir Cloud. UI has been struggling for Exquisite Esports. Might as well get Lufa involved now.
And Rizkaz was the one to pick him up, but it's going to be Super Pickles knocking back Master Vape down. You can see the opponents coming by to try to secure that elimination point. Pickles still from afar, putting pressure back onto Rizkaz. Tries to go in for a close quarters combat to wrap things up. Master Vape is still calling up for help, but there's no way his teammates can save him.
Well, for just trying to make sure that Master Vape won't have any chance of surviving, throwing that molly. Most likely, Master Vape will be eliminated, courtesy of Super Pickles. Koopa, together with will most likely try to avoid this area for now. Oh, looks like there's someone right below. This is Ryder. Oh, trying to heal up. You got found by and there you go. Gets that elimination. Now for RSG, they're now down to only 2. This is Bunny and Maybe. Kind of like what happened, I believe so, in match number 2, I would say. There's like Bunny and Maybe left. So this is the story for RSG, though they did manage to get a back-to-back chicken dinner yesterday with match number 4 and match number 5. But for this time around, I guess highly unlikely that they will get a chicken dinner because they're down to only 2.
Yeah, this one is still pretty fast, if you ask me. Like, we already got 10 eliminations, and we're not even in stage number 2. And that will definitely dampen the chances of some of the teams to score the chicken dinner, especially for Elevate. One player left, still spending time in the blue, though it's only stage 1, but by the time he rotates in, there could be other teams gatekeeping the entrances towards the next phase of the circle.
Purple PBE. They're now going to be going for compounds for now. Remember when PBE did tried against, going against Sin Esports. But if you remember from, match or day 1 rather, they were the ones eliminated by Sin. So, it's actually the other way around, I believe so. It was Monboy who got Migs at the very end. So, for Red Bull, though, they got the knockdown on the kill feed. But for 762, he got taken down. And it's going to be YG as well, being taken down. That's Naughty Boy. WTC now will try to back out. Romeo Boy waiting for Lucy to overcommit. But, looks like there's going to be a third party from GE.
It's right for the Gaika Mountain now. Naughty Boy on his knees. NC2 bleeding out as well. But WTZ needs to be dealt with by SCE before they're able to save their teammate. And now WTZ locks a nade across. Let's chip a bit of damage onto Lucy. But Lucy's still alright. Okay, second time around. Smile had to show up from the lower ground onto Get Slow.
Eventually now, GE, because of the third party from behind, the backstab of GE just confirms the elimination of Strangers Esports. And WTC needs help. He has to crawl towards his teammates, or else Genesis Esports, if they smell blood, they will definitely go for the push. Looks like Master Smile just trying to set up his vehicle. Circle, by the way, is now going to the Gatka area, right around hospital area. The rest are already inside except for Dread, Exquisite, and Elevate. I believe so. Nathan is probably collecting some meds for him to probably survive until the latter stages of the game. But again, these are the titans of Myanmar, GE and YG. There was a time before, right? Like Sir Cloud, it was YG has been, winning. And then eventually, after that, after the meta has changed, it was GE now winning for the Myanmar fans. But during the last season, it was stopped by Harame Bro. Then this season, the story now goes to Harame Bro and Austria. So, what's now next for Myanmar?
It's hard to tell, right? It's hard to tell. Because at some point you see like younger Galacticos being able to do well, G able to do well. I don't know. Maybe the next evolution is like what we start to see the trend, right? The trend of more import players into the scene. Maybe getting
or
Thai
maybe
players,
GOAT,
maybe
right?
getting Filipino players. I don't know. Maybe that could be the next evolution.
Yeah, or maybe GOAT evolving to a pig.
Oh. Yeah,
But
that could be
anyways,
one.
before we do some evolving here, let's take a look at PBE and Exquisite. They're circling around PBE right now. They're just scouting the area. It's good that Ryman is also doing a scout here with Exquisite Esports. And that's why Exquisite Esports cannot really do anything as of much, especially that Monboy is on top of the Gatka Mountains. So he does have like that vision for Exquisite Esports. The best way for them to probably get into the zone would be right through the blue and then try to go onto the northern side up on those containers in Georgia Port.
Look at Nathan all the way up north, all alone. And the moment when he comes in, okay, depending on which bridge will he take, because Exquisite is on the northern side too, so it could probably be blocked. Okay, anyway, by the edge of the circle on the southern side, we do have 3 different teams in this area, including Harame Bros. And they're on their vehicles though, but they seem to be kind of interested to try to get exit frags out of this building where TTQ is at.
And right now for range, I believe they're setting up right now for an attack onto TTQ. Look at the smokes right now being popped off by Harame Bro. Range right now needs to heal up though. He has to at least drink an energy drink or something because he's not yet on full HP. But for PBE, look at what they did. They did what I actually recommended to Exquisite Esports, but it was them who is now inside this warehouse, just sharing it with YG. For Super Pickles though, he's gonna be down and eliminated by unknown of GOAT Esports. GOAT Esports again. I did mention their name earlier on, and what they needed now, since they had a lot of eliminations all throughout day number 2. I think the missing piece is just a chicken dinner, right?
Yeah. Every team needs their own chicken dinner. So it's time. It's time. But let's see. There's still many teams here in this round, including some of our heavy hitters here. Like Harame Bros during the game, not showing up with any elimination points just yet. So who knows what will happen when they start to show themselves up. But to a certain extent, I'm thinking that it's Harame Bros starting to switch their gameplay to play a little bit more safer, to kind of hope for the teams below them to eliminate each other. And their objective is just to survive above teams like KE, Dread Esports, GOAT, Austria Esports, and all those teams to be able to maintain their number 1 spot.
And one more thing that I noticed with Harame Bro, they're kind of like going for eliminations now instead of going for objectives. Because if you notice from the last match, they got 5 eliminations. It's just that the elimination counter did not add it up for Harame Bro because it was a city circle, and it's very hard for you to like go for third parties or even do kill steal in that type of scenario. But for this type of circle, definitely you can. And right now, they're on the bottom side of the circle. They're gatekeeping TTQ. As the circle now shifted away from them, this is not the Harame Bro that we have seen so far, like from yesterday. Usually, we see them always right at the middle. And look at Austria. They're now going to take the hospital right now, right at the middle portion of the circle. GOAT, though, will be the ones surrounding them with the hillside of hospital. But they have to be careful with that because they're going to be pretty much open right on the eastern side, or maybe even on the southern side of the circle.
Yeah, and speaking about Harame Bros, even though they're not in the middle, normally we'll see them be moving very, very fast. Like, okay, next circle, we move, we take out who's ever in front of us. But this time it's not. This time they're playing the gatekeeping role against TTQ. But anyway, within the circle, now around the area hospital, Yangu Gadigos, low-key, managed to make it. That was a close one there. His vehicle was almost blown up. But for GOAT, okay, we do have Austria Esports in front of them. Austria Esports, so far so good with the full squad at 2 elimination points. They definitely want to keep this momentum up.
Well, for GOAT Esports, ooh, actually from the kill feed, Zuki gets 1 player off from Harame Bro. That's Jappy. Jappy has been struggling now, actually. I mean, from the league stage, he's been really good. This is probably the effects of him not being in the boot camp. He's in a different country right now. Ooh, but there we go. That's Bunny. That's gonna be a third party from RSG. Knocking down KH. KH will be eliminated right away. Ooh, Liquid tries his luck against Bunny, but Bunny is there to eliminate him, and TTQ is out, all because of those two teams gatekeeping them, RSG and Arame Bro. Rig goes down, by the way, and looks like they're gonna go for the recovery onto Rig, but these gunshots coming from Sin. Ooh, looks like Arame Bro is in trouble. They're right in the middle of everyone. All of those gunshots, all of those bullets coming right straight through the vehicles. Rig, ooh, did not get revived anymore by his teammates. Federales also down to low HP. Oh, tries to get inside a small shack. Unfortunately, got spotted by Lil Yatka. And looks like Arame Bro, with this type of gameplay, it's not really suiting them.
Oh man, Harame Bros. Heavy casualty on their side, opening up the opportunity for the other teams. And Harame Bros, the final player just got eliminated, and that's going to be Jappy. They go out with only 2 points this round. And all the other closest competitors, KE, Dread Esports, GOAT, Ostia, GE, PB, you name it, they are still in the game. KE, with the points that they currently have, if they come up with a good round with the chicken dinner, potentially they could push Harame Bros out of the number 1.
Yeah, definitely. Especially that Dread Esports has the momentum right now, together with Kill Enemy. Kill Enemy weren't able to get that chicken dinner in actually 2 games already. It was stolen by Ostia in match 2, and then on match 3, it was taken away by Dread Esports from them. So they're kind of like GOAT Esports right now, wherein they got the eliminations, they got everything, like the objectives as well, but they're missing the chicken dinner. So all these teams right now are very hungry on getting that winner chicken dinner. Look, Koopa throws in a nade, actually. I'm not sure what it is for, but it's probably for himself and for the rest of Sin Esports who pushed them out. And now for MM, it's going to be all alone right now in this wooden shack. Unknown, though, throws a frag grenade over to Sin. This is going to be a really bad position for Ranked and Migs. And Migs will be eliminated already by Unknown. Wako will be joined now in the fun here, as Unknown is also looking at MM, who is already inside that wooden shack. So he's trying to be careful and at the same time trying to be aggressive as well. They also have to go inside the circle now with 20 seconds left to go. Nang X, though, gets one of the players of GE down. And when it comes to circle positioning right now, Sir Cloud, Ostia has the best right now.
Oh yeah, look at this. In the middle of the circle, and they do have a compound. Perfect for them. In fact, they are inside a hospital, so that's going to be their fortress now. I'll be interested to see what happens on the right side. Now we have Exquisite here on screen, trying to eliminate the members of Sin, and he's going to start off by picking out Ranked. Wako with the next target, and Sin Esports eliminated number 11 to the hands of Exquisite.
Ooh, and look at them. 7 eliminations here for Exquisite Esports. Really good outcome here when it comes to the elimination side of things. MM, though, will have to use up smokes for now in order for him to get covered. Still has less than 2 minutes now for him to be able to plan out on him to try to get into the circle. As for YG and PBD, going to be a battle commencing now with a knockdown onto Jarrell. WTZ, though, waiting for the right timing. Ooh, and that's the right timing there. There you go, and the knockdown and the elimination. A quick work for YG against Playbook Esports.
And he managed to evade that one nade that was in front of his face. Man, that was definitely something there by WTZ. And Playbook Esports eliminated. Only no points collected by Playbook Esports. Interesting. No elimination points at all. But anyway, this is going to be a good opportunity here for Young Radical to try to push themselves up in the overall charts, at least be on the first half of the overall page by the end of this round. Young Radicals on the outside of the circle still. Now it's time for them to find a way to get in. They do have a vehicle, but they need to be prepared with smokes for them to have enough cover to get inside the circle.
I believe so. I saw a bike being set up by YG. The bikes are coming back. Before, during the league, it was a thing by Kill Enemy, but right now, look at MM. MM does have a Dasha, but all up on smokes. This is not a good idea for MM. Now tries to go over, and there you go, the spray from Lil Yatka. just eliminated exquisite Esports. And again, like what I said, GOAT already got their eliminations all throughout match 1 to 3. They now have 3 eliminations here in match 4. It's just the missing piece. The chicken dinner is what they need, and they're currently in good position right now. They just need to fight against a really strong position of whatever Austria has right now.
Probably that's because goats are vegetarian. So a bit shy of taking the chicken dinner. But I guess whatever it takes to bring the points in, Goat needs it. Circle-wise, it shifted towards the northwest side. FRL, safe and sound inside of Jogo Pool. But now we have Young Guys rather far away for the circle. Same goes for Goat. They try to block out each other. Inside of Southern Jogo Pool, we do have Elevate here, fighting for their lives. Nathan being shot at from behind, 10% of health left. Nathan caught inside the building from multiple angles, including Genesis Esports from the outer side, shooting past the window, taking him out.
That's going to be a takeout for GE, but again, they have to also defend against YG. It's going to be a rematch from that Mount Gotka. Oh, but Flash! Will be Flash shotgun through the face. And now, they cannot even defend the 2 players who's pushing them now. Master Smile, who goes out. Ooh, it's actually going to be taking down WTC with the S1897. Now for Kitoki, doesn't have to use the frag grenade. They have to go for the shotgun, baby, and there you go. YG survives. 8 eliminations already for Yangon Galacticos, and G is out.
Ooh, now GE out one of the top contenders. Opens up a lot of opportunity for teams like Austria Esports to make a big comeback. They still have a full squad and they still have the circle with them. Though by the edge, but they can take their time to come out of that hospital building. And they do have the high ground advantage. Anyway, now Martin is now on the lower ground. He spots out the members of Goat Esports on the other side. 21 is right in front of him, cooking up his nade, sending it across onto Martin. Martin evaded it, sending one nade back onto 21, but both nades will not connect.
Ooh, unfortunately though for Master D2K, got headshotted by, I believe so, that's Fearless Esports is still alive, but nevertheless, they will be able to get the revive. Will get those smokes up and running. Ooh, as for Austria, the circle is actually getting away from them. This is really interesting for Austria Esports, and now it's going to be fighting against GOAT, which is another contender here in this grand finals. And right now, they're going to have to be really patient because there's like another team right across the other side. Ooh, and really good spray from 21. Headshots Master D2K through the smoke without even a single sight. 21 does it.
Man, 21 just loves that kind of angle. He did that before in the previous Erangel match, and now he's doing it again. Now left with Unknown to finish up the job. Kaya behind the tree. One nade sent across onto Goat. Kaya still holding his gun. Kaya spots out one, gets one knock, but Kaya's pretty low now. He needs to heal up, but he's out of first aids. And Martin will take it out. No, it's actually came from Na from FRL from the inner side. 21 is going to find the active member for Goat, and it's going to be Austria Esports eliminating him.
Ooh, and 21, unfortunately, he actually went towards the backside. You just don't look at the back whenever you're fighting against Austria. Well, probably it's because of KE is very much aware that KE is at the backside. But for Austria, they will survive for now. 5 teams remaining. Circle now goes to Fearless Esports. Fearless Esports has total control right now of all of the compounds there. But pretty much it'll be open on the, I believe so, on the western side part of those buildings. As for Austria, I'm not sure how they will play this out. They might as well just crash into the buildings of Fearless. Looks like their focus is now on Carillo, aka Dafan. As Carillo tries to hide behind the building, will probably try to go to a vehicle already, try to escape the area. But for Dread, look at the line of smoke that they did here. Smoke party for Dread Esports. Really good push towards the small compound here, or small building that they have now. And look at now for Austria, they will be focused on Carillo. Skynin goes in. He's ready with the AKM. Skynin does have a UMP. And they don't know where to look at. He's not inside. He's on the other side of the building.
And the smokes is helping him to buy time. but at some point he will definitely be found out. Okay. One player also Esports circling around, but they don't know that he's there. Okay, now he makes his move though. Okay, oh, he had to holster his AKM. If only he didn't holster, he could probably have that slight chance of winning the 1v1 against Kynan.
Yeah, and one more thing, if he was more patient, then maybe he can try to get one knock and then one elimination. Then try to be back in the lobby. Ooh, but then again, look at this. Ranzer pushing in is Austria Esports. And Nostra will be eliminated by the Cambodians as well from Fearless. And now we're down to 3. It's going to be Dread, Fearless, and YG. And you did mention that it might be a different random team that may win this game. It might be Fearless is what we're looking at.
Well, Fearless still with this combat. Okay, we still have stage 8 though. I'm waiting for stage 8 in about 8 more seconds. If they still get the circle, then it's very likely that they might get the chicken dinner.
Oh yeah. Well, for Loki though, is he like inside the circle? Yeah, he's in the circle right now. But unfortunately, the final circle now, which is stage number 8, will be on the side of Fearless. So this means that later on, stage 9, the blue zone will close. Fearless has the most advantage right now. For Dread, they have to move now, or else they will have a hard time later on getting through the zone. So for Fearless, they just need to, stay. Popov has a good idea of just hiding on top of the roof. It's a really good position, which is he has right now. For Loki, he's probably setting up smoke now. Maybe pushing towards to where I believe Na is at. This is a good idea for Cute Loki.
And circles still favors FRL. Now it's time for Loki to move. Loki being shot at by multiple angles. There was almost no way that he would be able to get in there. But nevertheless, Yago Radical still scored 8 elimination points, so not too bad, I must say. Okay, now it's between FRL and also Dread Esports for the chicken dinner. And if Dread Esports scores the chicken dinner, it's going to be the second chicken dinner. And if they do, well, we won't have all the teams getting their own chicken dinner in the grand finals. But it's still rather 50-50 between the two teams, I must say.
Yeah, will it be a second back-to-back here? We did have a back-to-back yesterday with RSG. It might happen for Dread. Third match, and then in the fourth match, Ranzer will be the determining factor here. If he can find the players of Dread, then maybe Fearless can win this one. But the thing is with Damon is right nearby the center of the circle. So pretty much Dread has a chance here, in my opinion. Dread has a chance here against Fearless Esports. A 3v3 scenario. It's just a... I'm going to talk about utilities. I was about to talk about that. It's just a matter of utilities, how they will use it. It looks like Dread was able to use one, able to take a little bit of damage onto Na. So it's going to be a standoff for now. Until then, we'll see the blue zone moves together with Dread.
And it's time for the teams to move. And looks like Dread Esports is forced to make the first move. Of course, if we look at like who's closest to the blue, it is going to be Dread Esports themselves. As for FRL, they can still hold on. So now the game plan is for Dread Esports to be able to get the first knock against FRL. But with Popov's position, this is a good spot here on top of this roof. This will lock down the players of Dread Esports. Look at the shot that he just took against the Mios. This will again force Dread Esports to not move at all.
Oh, and the determining factor is what I said. Ranzer gets the first knock. Now Damon tries to throw in a nade. Now spots Popov. He has to get up. Ooh. Unfortunately, Damon will not be able to pull the trigger. You actually see Popov. Popov will be open. There you go. It's a straight knock.
Oh no.
1-1 knockdown. And then now it's going to be a 2v2. Ranzer and versus Barney and Damon. Now looks like there's going to be some revives happening now for Popov. But the nades are coming through.
Oh no.
Damon, can it connect?
Oh
Popov,
no.
yes, indeed, it will connect. Knocks down Na. Oh no. Ranzer will be the triple factor. For how long? Dread Esports gets a back-to-back chicken dinner.
Oh man, I mean, great for Dread Esports, but frankly speaking, FIO, they bottled it. If only Popov did not leave his spot at the rooftop. Got a little bit overconfident after that first knock. He thought that, okay, we got the knock, let's push in. When they were in a situation where they didn't really need to do so, they could still like play the patience game, let the blue do its work, and let Dread Esports being flushed out by the blue themselves. But they chose to push, and they got punished for it.
Yeah, they got punished, and you know what? Popov didn't really check his corner. My oh my! I mean, you should expect that there are still like 3 players left, and you did see one. You didn't see the other one, so there's gonna be one more guy who should be right there, right where Demios was at. So Popov, you have to check your corners. Unfortunately, went for the revive. Instead of going for a 2v2, he went for a revive. They were being naded by Damon. Damon was so clutch at that moment, getting their winner chicken dinner. And by the way, you know what? Dread came from the outside of the circle. They rotated all the way to the north. If you go back to the rotation of Dread Esports, so this was really good objective gameplay from Dread Esports.
Oh man, I still think that this could have been FRL's chicken dinner, but oh well, it is what it is. So Dread Esports, great for them. 2 chicken dinners back to back, 5 elimination points this time, and like what you said, they caught this chicken dinner via a very interesting long rotation as well to score it towards the end. So great persistence shown by Dread Esports. And with this chicken dinner, now I wonder, have they done enough to overtake Harami Bros?
Well, maybe not Arami Bro, but only kill enemy.
Okay.
They will probably be top number 2 because I believe so that they needed around 30 plus points or maybe less than 30 points in order for them to go over Harami Bro. But right now the MVP is not from Dread, not from Fearless, but from Yangon Galacticos of Myanmar. It's Cutie Loki with 5 eliminations with 856 damage, 0 assists, and 5 total knockout.
Yeah, and who needs assists if you can bring the elimination points to your team, right? So great work here by Loki. Definitely not his first time on the MVP chart. And we're coming up with a total here of 247 with a survival time of 25 minutes, 46 seconds. Yangon Galacticos, they need a big revive as well. And maybe by this MVP award given to Loki in this round, this could be their upward trajectory in the following rounds. But we need to keep an eye on Yangon Galacticos because they do have the potential. We saw that in week number 3. But they also one of the teams who need to find back their mojo, need to find back the steam. Nevertheless, the team that is on a roll right now is going to be Dread Esports with a double chicken dinner back-to-back.
Yeah, back-to-back. Now with 5, I believe so. They got 9 in the previous chicken dinner. So now the question is, will they continue on with this chicken dinner collection is what I can call it. 2 in Erangel, might be another one in Miramar since we're moving into Miramar. It's all about, you know what? This is the second time around where they got a chicken dinner without Jibna even being alive at the very end. Did you notice that?
Oh yeah. Okay. So, in other words, are you saying that Jibna is the boogeyman?
Maybe that Jibna is providing the information. Like, he's the scout for the squad.
Okay.
So, he's the IGL as well. So, he's the mastermind of Dread Esports' success right now. So, maybe, even though that he's dying in the process, he's able to scout the area already for the rest of, the 3 other guys, for Damon, for Demios, and for Barney, for them to be able to get those chicken dinners. And again, it goes to show. A back-to-back chicken dinner here for Dread Esports, match 3 and match 4. We're done with Erangel, by the way. Here are the overall stats for match 4.
313 throwables used on the higher side as well. So that's a rather big number. 60 total eliminations. So we had 3 players alive to the end, and that means that at least 1 player went out to the zone somewhere. 2 add-ons blue, they're pretty standard, I must say. When it comes to the drive distance, 354 also pretty standard. Total heal 5,800. We're seeing a lot more from there. So this is pretty much on the lower side. But I guess that's where teams don't. Not many teams spend too much time on the blue. So maybe that contributed to the total here that's pretty low this time. But nevertheless, it's going to be the points that matter. And Dread Esports with the chicken dinner, 15 points collected. Young guy that goes to 13. But my eyes is glued towards Harari Bros. They still managed to score 2 points. So like what you said, Dread Esports still need to do more to be at the number 1.
Oh yeah, they need to do more because if I remember it correctly, they got 87 before this game. So if you add like 15 now, they'll be like on the hundreds. But still not yet over Harami Bro because Harami Bro is already like around 117 or 16 or something like that. So we'll find out after this match standings. This is actually going to be good for YG now. This is kind of like them trying to go over that barrier that I'm talking about earlier on. Getting that 13 points. Same goes to Austria. Another good game for Austria with 11 points. And now, look at this updated overall standings now. With Harami Bro still on top, but very close is Dread Esports with 104. Same goes to Kill Enemy with 101. But look at Austria with that wake-up call that they needed with Red Bull getting that chicken dinner. They're now in top number 4 with 86. But same goes to GOAT, 85. Again, these are very, very close scores that we have here from top number 1 until maybe top 8. It's anyone's game, to be honest with you. There's still a total of 8 matches left, right?
8 matches, including the 2 Miramar matches after this. And you talk about a team that needs a wake-up call. Dude, Playbook Esports. They started off pretty decent in day number 1. But after the first few rounds, they start to slowly die off. And now it's the turn of Playbook Esports just losing their identity.
Exactly, and we've talked about this during our talk with Neptune and Lufa. Their consistency is not always there. It's always been like they're down when it comes to aggressive, and then the next game they're very much aggressive, and then overly aggressive, which makes them be eliminated in the game. So they have to get into that mode wherein they can balance everything. Once they're able to do that, once they're able to like during day number 1, we saw that, and then eventually now in day 2, where PB is not able to be found. They're even having a hard time on getting into the circle. But for now, we have to prepare for Miramar. Kuku TV here, yours truly, together with Sir Cloud. We'll be back for more PUBG Mobile action. We'll see you on the next one.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita.
Caiu, velho.
Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso, chega. Eu tô tentando
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita. Bora. Pega da direita. Caiu, Desculpa, já chega.
We're back with our final series for today. This is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia for 2024 Grand Finals, day number 2. And you're still here with us. My name is Cloud together with Kuku TV, and we're down to our final 2 games.
Yeah, final 2 games, 2 Miramar maps. This is where we see the rest, like the bottom half usually would try to, get these 2 maps. Yesterday we saw Kill Enemy versus Sin Esports. Then it was Genesis Esports who got the chicken dinner in the final game last night. But for today, it's up to you guys to buy the newest Guild set Vampire Countess and also the upgradable Firearm Torn Maker. Core 98k available right now. Equip the Vampire Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. You can try it out. Daily first single draw is only at 10 UC. There's also a newest ranking system, so gear up and start your legend in PUBG Mobile's newest Ultimate Royale. It is now available, so make sure you update your game apps in your App Store or in your Google Play Store to make sure that you'll be able to fight against the best among the rest in the battlegrounds. But for now, we're going to go back here to the casters. And speaking of casters, we're going to show you our predictions in a few. And the predictions of the casters will be right there at the bottom. And looks like 3 of us are voting for Genesis Esports. Myself, Queen Toyo, and Sammy. Sir Cloud will go for Ostja. Paolo B would go for Sin. TTQ for Bling X. Prim and Big Daddy will go for Ostja and Kill Enemy respectively. Well, I do know that Quintoyo is cursing out Genesis Esports. So it's basically Sammy and I who's picking Genesis Esports for now.
Well, for me, I know I have this philosophy of picking teams who haven't got a chicken dinner. To be fair, we kind of did the prediction before the show started, and Austria Esports already scored that chicken dinner. But nevertheless, if we want to see good competition, we want to see an interesting comeback from one of your favorite team, Austria Esports. Well, it'd be nice for them to score another chicken dinner, and maybe you guys would want to put in your own prediction as well, because you guys as a community, your voice do matter. Scan this QR code away, put in your prediction for the last 2 games for today inside Miramar, and also do vote for your rising star. Who could it be? We have absolutely no idea now.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the back-to-back from Dread Esports, might as well vote for Barney, or maybe Damon or Demios, or maybe even Jibna. These guys are very popular on TikTok. Just to tell you this, Sir Cloud. if Jibna would go on live stream, sometimes his viewers would go up to 1,000 or maybe even 2,000 viewers, consecutive, like concurrent viewers. So if you think that Jibna is the rising star, then maybe try to vote for Jibna. Scan the QR code right now, just right below Sir Cloud, and maybe you can, help out the cause for Jibna to be the rising star for PMCL Fall.
Yeah.
Well, last season it was Federalis, but this time around for Harame Bro, Sir Cloud, looks like they're trying a different type of gameplay, which is kind of messing things up for them, right?
Yeah, they could have fought a few rounds before this, right? Because of that gap. But now the gap is like, what, 14 points between them and the second place team, Dread Esports, last we checked. So, if they still don't do well in this round, let's say they only manage to collect like 2 points, potentially Dread Esports could overtake them by the end of the day. So I guess it's time to come back to what is tried and tested, something that is have been proven for them to do well, and revert back to how well they played yesterday, because today had been a very different play style. And one of the significant difference that I noticed is that they try to lock out teams from the outside of the circle. That's number one. They try to play the exit frag sort of strategy, and it didn't really work out for them. I like to see a more active Harame Bro, just like how we saw in day one.
Well, maybe it might work in Miramar, because Sin, with their type of gameplay, it actually kind of worked in Miramar, and they're able to play it well yesterday. But right now, it's a different story. Technically, it is already, I believe, match number 11, I would say. Yeah, match number 11 already for the whole grand finals. And let's see and find out who comes to the end of the game, as we now see the flight path from south to north, from the south side of Puerto Paraiso, now going to Torre Ahumada.
A right-sided flight path. The teams who like to drop on the left will need to travel a fair bit. And as usual, getting the Lost Learners is quite a direct access. We have at least 2 teams inside Lost Learners. Lost Learners is big enough to house at least 2 teams. I've seen up to 3 teams housing Lost Learners before, so it's doable with 2 teams. Now I'm going to be interested to see what's going to happen on the south side. Elevate's there, Goat's there. They seem to be overlapping each other, so there could be a potential vehicle tussle between the 2.
Oh yeah, well, for Los Leones, normally we would see 2. It'll be Dread Esports and Team Max V9. So let's see if they're gonna fight each other now. Ooh, as right now, it's gonna be Fearless and Elevate Esports. This is Scotty right now. Ooh, another one for Scotty. And then at the end, he goes for the knife, knifing out Ranzer. And it was Ranzer was the final guy to, survive for Fearless in Erangel, but now he's the first one to be out in the first Miramar map.
First blood. Looks like we're going to see a different circle. And this time it's going to be on the right. Yesterday, all our circles are around the area of like Power Grid, north of Chumasera, 100% land. But this time we're going to get a bit of water in our first stage circle. Now, I'm a fan of Impala Circle. So if it does go there, of course, Playbook Esports will have the happiest kind of circle. They normally start there anyway. But have you ever seen, Cuckoo, a circle that actually goes on the island outside of Impala?
I only seen it once in a game that I played, like in a classic map. The circle went towards the 2 islands, and then we were forced to like swim towards the islands, and then eventually we died because the others already had stayed in the islands. So that is the only time I saw that the circle go that went there. But ooh, look at this Liquid, second blood for this game, courtesy of maybe of RSG, able to eliminate the player from TTQ, which is Liquid.
Ooh, okay. And looks like we're gonna get we're gonna get 2 eliminations fairly early on in this round. Not unlike yesterday though. Yesterday it was a fairly peaceful round until like the final stages. But I guess like number one, it just so happened that these players happen to drop in the same area, smaller houses to loot. That's number one. Number two, another factor that might impact the speed of this round is because of the circle. It's more towards the right side. there's a decent amount of water in the first circle, so that will force teams to fight each other for key spots to be in at the start.
Yeah, and some key spots would be in Impala. Normally, you would see. I call it the Red Rocks because it's like the red mountain just right beside on the. I believe it's on the eastern side of Impala. There's actually another mountain that they can go on right nearby the factory area of Impala. So those are the hot spots, in my opinion, for this type of circle. I would love to see the circle go to truck stop. I haven't really seen a circle in truck stop yet.
Ooh, okay. There is a potential that the circle might go there, so let's see what happens. Right now, we're going to monitor the situation here between KE and Max V9. Max V9 just across Joseph. Joseph is alone though, but KE, they don't know that. So they're not going to take the risk. Instead, they're going to rotate away. Understandably, if you don't have the information, you're in an awkward situation, like the terrain doesn't favor you, you just go to somewhere else. We're still at stage 1 anyway.
Right. I mean, it's kind of like in real life, right? Like if you go in a place and if you don't feel, if you feel iffy about it, you just have to, bail out. Just don't commit to, an area that you're not comfortable with. And kind of like what KE is doing right now, they thought that they can go against Max V9. Not knowing that there's only one, they thought about just focusing on their rotation. And this is Partona, right on the bottom side of the circle. This is not where the circle is going to, but Goat Esports 21 looting the areas of Partona. Have you actually seen a circle at Partona?
Not yet. And of course, Partona is one of the newer areas, right? That has been updated in recent patches. Well, recent, not so recent, but still haven't got a circle inside of that yet. I have got a circle. Before the Partona era, it was an unmarked area. It was kind of fun. You get to see a lot of teams swimming. It's like this island concept. But ever since the Partona updates, haven't got it yet.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten yet. Ooh, look at this early knockdown from Wako. Just running down over to UI. Ooh, but there's gonna be MM who goes for a knockdown and elimination. Migs goes down and out. Wako goes down as well. But for Exquisite, it's going to be MM who's the only guy left standing. Looks like Cool will go for the confirmation elimination here for the two members of Exquisite. Now it's going to focus on the revive now for Wako. This means that it's going to be a 3v2 situation with Koopa and MM on the other side of Exquisite.
Oh, okay. As much as they wanted to come and take revenge, but Rankid is there to defend their area. MM tries to find a good angle. But we can see Koopa making his move as well. Okay, Koopa going for a close quarters combat. Taking a bit of a risk. I'm not sure if Koopa should do that. Okay, looking at the minimap, Koopa is surrounding the players of Sin. So a bit of a risky play there, but let's see if it pays off.
Let's see if it pays off. On the minimap, though, there might be a third party coming in. This is Genesis Esports. Flash right now being spotted onto the northern side. Rankid gets Koopa down. Rankid has to be careful. It's down on low HP. GE, this is just Flash on Rankid. The rest of GE is not here yet. So this is, looks like Koopa got third partied or fourth partied by Carillo of Kill Enemy. And then TTQ takes out Master Vape from Zuki. So a lot of knockdowns off cam, but the focus is on MM right now for Exquisite Esports. Still, the struggle of Exquisite Esports is evident, and you now have only one just in the first stage.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, it was kind of expected, right? Like, they fought out in the open, they made those sexy moves, circle around, try to go in for flanks, just to be punished by other teams who happen to come by. And let's not forget, the first circle does have like 30% water, so the chances of other teams passing by is heightened up. Hence, the risky play that they did, to me, they should have let go of that fight.
Well, for MM, so the best thing that you can do now is collect as many meds or maybe utilities that you can use for later on and just hide. But He cannot hide by just running. He needs a vehicle. And while this is happening, I think there was a knockdown from Dread and then an elevate knockdown as well onto, I think it was a Lil Yatka. Yeah, there we go. It's coming from Lil Yatka of Goat. And this is where Goat is not thriving. They usually do thrive in Erangel, but not in Miramar. They have been struggling in this very map. So there are some maps that, really favor some teams, especially Sin Esports. Already now has 2, though unfortunately Migs got eliminated in the process while they're trying to defend against Exquisite Esports. But now look at the shift now of the circle. Now goes over to where Sin Esports, Genesis, and now Harami Bro, who just rotated in.
Oh, we could potentially get the truck stop circle that you asked for.
Oh,
yeah, it's still within it. As long as it's within the circle, then there's always a chance. Now I'm looking at the southern side as well. Elevate and Goat, they're rotating towards the same direction, so there could be a chance that they might fight on the outside of the circle, especially if they choose to try to block out each other. On the right side of the circle is pretty tight as well. A lot of teams choose to rotate past Impala, getting into the circle, so that could be another clash point there.
Well, for Harami Bro, Jappy needs to do something about his gameplay. I think if Jappy can activate himself, it can be the thing I mentioned during our talk. Maybe Harami Bro won't have any much trouble. But for now, Spike Zuke is in trouble as he's now all alone. But look at the backup here. Gus is now in, able to drop maybe, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation. But here comes KH coming in. It's now a 2v2. Bunny is now seen. Now the nade's coming in, knocks him down. Nice job for Gus. And now for RSG, it's only going to be Ryder. Going to have to defend against 2 TTQ members. One with DBS, one with a UMP. This is just way too much for Ryder. And that's it for TTQ. It looks like TTQ, Sir Cloud, like from last season, they ended up 4th place out of the 3 days grand finals. Right now with the first 2 days, they're now down to top number 11, and they might go down even more because Team Max is right there nearby with 53 points.
They're only 1 point ahead of Team Max V9 as of now. And even if they want to repeat the same standing as of last season, I mean, now between TTQ and Austria Esports, the gap is almost double. Okay, make that to be exact 36 points. So it's quite far-fetched. But let's also forget the potential Austria Esports being able to come back on top. And we're going to have a Mexican man here. Thanks to observers showing us some of these spots that we don't get to see all the time.
It's probably Del Taco. Do you know that restaurant in the US? Oh no, you don't know that?
Yeah.
It's a Mexican restaurant.
Do you have that in the Philippines?
No, we don't have that.
Okay.
No, we don't have. It's Taco Bell is what we have here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but looks like Circle now has shifted. Might be a truck stop now since we did requested that truck stop. Zuki and the rest of TTQ is already there. The airdrop is also there at truck stop. So big possibility that the Circle will shift there. But for the meantime, the rest was down on the south side. Max V9, Goat Esports, as well as Dread. It's going to be fighting at the lower right side part of the circle. And this is what I mentioned earlier. This is the Red Rocks that I talked about, where Claire and the rest of PPE is actually fighting for. But now that the circle has shifted, they will have to get out of that area.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when an airdrop is spotted, it's like there's always this clue that the circle will go there. Yeah, that was like what? Like 3-4 years ago. But after some time, then it's like it doesn't really show. I guess the devs did something behind the scenes. But at some point, it was like, wherever the airdrop is, that's where the next circle is going to be at. And a lot of teams that will follow the airdrop, like they will always be scoping out in the skies for like any signs of airdrops.
And that's how I play in Classic before. Like I always try to get the airdrop while Ryman. And Ryman is a very underrated guy who uses the Mini 14. We've seen Ryman way back in PMSL, Southeast Asia, and he used the Mini 14 there. He was very good, and now he's showing that he can still do it here, right in PMCL, right at the 5th match right now, on day number 2. But looks like Kill Enemy, gatekeeping, Elevate Esports. Scotty did had 2 eliminations, but he's now done for the game. It's going to be up to Claire, Coca-Cola, and Nathan. I'm not so sure what strategy Elevate would have for KE. They might be forced to just, fight against Kill Enemy altogether.
And considering like where they are in the circle, there will be that chance. Now, of course, KE have the upper hand with this compound, and they have the inner side of the circle, whatever it is, and they have a full squad, of course. But for their opponents, I guess there's still that option to rotate away since we're still at stage 3. If we're at like stage 5 or 6, then the circle is just too small, then they'll be forced to take the fight. But because of how big the circle still is, it's 100% land. You can see them getting away, rotating towards the left, and Elevate would not want to take the fight.
Well, for Elevate, looks like they won't take the fight against Kill Enemy. They will try to manage to get a really good compound here in the circle. While Goat able to drop Joseph of Max V9. Now circle shifted away now from YG. It's always been GE versus YG. I'm pretty sure that they just researched each other's rotation, and maybe GE got there first always. And again, for Goat, looks like they're not yet done with the elimination count. 21 just showing off right now. John is now done, or might be done for the game, because the circle is now going to shift away from that area where he's knocked down. So he will be eliminated now from the GOAT Esports. Now for Ostja, they do have a really strong position here right on the northeastern side. Might be the ones to gatekeep TTQ or maybe Fearless, but Max V9, ever so smart, they just run past through the road and then able to find some good areas to be on. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to flip over that Coup RB.
Oh, okay. Second time around, and nope. No good angle yet. That's going to be a wasted vehicle there. But look at this. Momboy, he saw what happened. But at the same time, there's another team passing by up north. Okay, so no time for them to pick up this vehicle. They have to make do with whatever they have.
Well, for Max V9, I'm pretty sure that they're probably laughing at each other right now, just wasting that vehicle. It's probably stuck earlier. That's why they were trying to ram the minibus over. They got hit. PPE Michi gets a knockdown there in elimination onto GOAT Esports. And again, this has been the storyline for GOAT Esports. Being so aggressive will definitely give you like less chances of getting that objective win, which is the winner chicken dinner. And now they're down to 2, which has been the story of their grand finals. So they will have to survive again with only 2 players left. But for YG and GE, again, the rivalry continues here. The 2 Myanmar Titans going at each other. And looking at the minimap, they're not both inside the circle. So it's just a battle of these 2. Who's ever going to win this one will take the northern side.
And here we go. Yangu Galacticos finding a position with the high ground advantage that they have against Genesis Esports. But Genesis Esports, they want to take away this high ground as well. Loki will be forced to push back. And his teammates, where are they? They're in another angle. Okay, now they're coming on to Loki. Naughty Boy is there as well, so they need all the backup they could get. But the players are still on the outside of the circle in the blue, tanking it out. Not good news for him. It's going to be quite difficult for him to come in. And now GE, they do have this high ground advantage. 1 nade lob across, did not connect. Manet dances around with S12K, but he will not pursue. He will play from the inner side of the circle instead.
Now for Michi, he headshots 21. Only 1 member left for GOAT Esports. And while this is happening, YG and GE still fighting. WTC goes down now. Ooh, with a nade just right beside XZ11. Good thing he's on a vehicle. That's why he survives. Ooh, but Michi with that on-point spray eliminates GOAT out of the way.
And GE still holds this area strongly. But the circle, they move away, so they need to finish up this fight quickly. Naughty Boy on the other side together with Cute Loki. Cute Loki is now in trouble. And oh, Naughty Boy's position spotted out by the shot actually came from Zuki from TTQ.
Yeah, and this is not a team that is actually right nearby them. It is actually coming from down below there, from Truck Stop. And while this is happening, Austria Esports able to knock or eliminate a player from Fearless. Now, they will also have to revive Skynin, who is currently down. Now will be the last guy for Fearless. And again, this is a problem for Fearless, especially also for Miramar. Kind of like what I mentioned earlier, there are some teams who are struggling in this map. Fearless is one of those. Now the circle has shifted away from Austria. Now GE has the northern side. Oh, but then again, here comes STE versus Dread Esports. Fights each other. Now 2 men down for Dread. Actually, 3 men already down and only 1 player left standing. And it's going to be Damon, who tries to spray and pray and hope to God that he can knock down 1. But looks like STE has all the coverage that he needed. Look at how many vehicles is right over here. 3 vehicles for STE's cover. And Damon is not done. Looks like he's going to try to push towards STE.
Oh, so 6-2 still managed to pick up his teammate, get slow. Okay, Damon's on the other side. Damon, he has 3 nades though. He's trying to lob them in, Damon. But Damon is playing this really, really safe. Okay, pops out the smoke on the side just to make sure that he has enough cover. But Damon's being shot at. I believe it's the team from the inner side. It's going to be Harame Bros. Is the one to try to take out Damon.
Right now, Lucy throws in a utility over to Damon. Damon is probably healing up. There you go. The first hit is now done. 762, most likely he won't get a revive. Probably he will just crawl in towards the circle. It looks like Skynin spots TTQ, Zuki, and KH, who goes down, courtesy of both GE and Austria. As for Federalis and Harame Bro, they're now focused on STE versus Dread. Damon now throws in a nade. I think he actually has a view of NC2. 762, though, will get revived by Get Slow. A nade here coming from... Ooh, almost dropping NC2 with 1 HP left. Then again, since he's now found by a player here, which is Lucy, it's not going to be sprayed down. Now Lucy off to find Damon. He's going to be out in the open. This is going to be bad for Damon. He's going to be out as well from the areas of Federalis. And that's it. NC2 finds him.
And Harame Bros will be glad the fact that Jet Esports have been eliminated. Again, it comes back to like the trend of like Harame Bros just staying alive above all these other teams, and they just cancel out each other. Next, it could be KE or even Austria Esports and Harame Bros. Whatever they do, as long as they stay alive above these teams, they would have done enough.
Well, for Lucy now, the rest of STE, their next challenge will be how will they be able to go through that open area. Look at how open it is from their location through the western side of the circle. They might probably wanted to like try to rotate all the way to nearby to where GE is at, but that's still a trouble for them, especially if GE would have a good view of them. But look at this. Sin again against PBE. They really got their number. Sir Cloud, it's been Ranked against Monboy and the rest of PBE, and now I think there's only 1 player left standing, and this is Ryman. He's gonna try his luck to revive his teammates, but Ranked smells blood. Now it goes for the spray through the smoke. He actually even got a headshot onto Ryman. Now Ryman just down to 20 HP left, trying to heal up. Still on the smoke, but the smoke will eventually fade out. Obuchi will be eliminated. Then Ranked now will be down on low HP. Just focus on eliminating them, and then eventually Cool takes out Ryman, and now the focus is on kill enemy.
And that is it. Playbook Esports out as well. One of the teams potentially to be the top contender for the #1 spot. Look at the elimination fee. Looks like KE went towards Sin. Ranked got 1, but Austria Esports in the mix as well. Looks like Cool just got knocked down. Austria Esports is here and they're heading towards Sin. Cool is still knocked. He can still be revived by his teammates. He's crawling towards the other teammates of Sin. As Austria Esports Martin, we can see him coming by, lobbing nade after nade into the smoke, but nobody's home.
Nobody's home. Let's see. Martin now. They can try to go for Sin now. The thing is, there's smokes And they don't have any much utilities left. He does have 2 smokes on him. Nathan goes down on the kill feed. Boy Sean for Max V9 able to get those knocks. Ooh, look at get slow. Ooh, almost exploded his vehicle together with him. As Martin gets Master Smile down, Genesis Esports, Master Smile needs help, though they're still like all 4 complete, except the fact that Smile is currently down. For Ostja, I'm not sure if they can survive this. Look at how many teams that is on their location right in front of them.
Oh, and here we go. Another circle around by Martin, and he's leading the charge. Now, playing without Red Bull, playing with only 2 players, they don't really have a choice because now the player will force them to come in and look at the amount of teams in front of them. And the moment Martin shows up inside the circle, Campus will take him down.
For now, for Ostja, Nong X needs to clutch it out. And he try to do that. Wako is actually waiting. Ooh, there you go. There's some damage done by Wako. Wako now tries to get up. M4 versus... Oh, UMP. The UMP wins. Wako didn't really had to do that. He should have just waited for Nong X to try to push his luck towards that staircase. He even had a gas can set up. Did you see that?
But hang that thought for a second because the fight's not over yet. As Cool just got naded down by D2K. KE, they don't have the circle. The circle shifted away from all these teams. We got at least 4 teams on the outside of the circle right now. KE trying to find a way through, and Red Kid will say surprise to Campus the moment he walk into this room. He's not out of it just yet. D2K is on the outside. He's cooking up his nade. Red Kid gonna be extra careful. Moves away from the living room onto the outside to evade this nade.
Right now, Sandwich is Rankid. Carillo will be on the backside. Master D2K, together with all 3 members, goes for the push. As Sin Esports gets eliminated. Right now, we're down to 7. Now, taking a look back here on what happened onto the eastern side, GE is still complete with 4. MM is still alive, though. How in the world is MM still alive?
Oh, yeah. How? Oh my goodness. And he has the circle. And he's away from GE, KE, and all those teams on the outside. They won't put much attention to MM.
Yeah, it's all because of those other teams who actually crashed in to the eastern side. They forgot about MM. Now for Genesis Esports, it's now up to them to be able to gatekeep Nong X and at the same time defend against Kill Enemy. Most likely Kill Enemy will be their challenge here, especially that there's still 3 members left. For Kill Enemy, but ooh, look at that! A flash peek from Flash. Good way to end the life of the remaining player of Ostja Esports. But look at this now. Ooh, Nathan. A 1v4 against Arame Bro. This is a dream, Nathan. You can do this. And you're the man. But nope, you cannot. The nade now gets him knocked down. Rig. That powerful nade. Now Coca-Cola, we've seen this guy from Lipovka earlier on with no HP left, but looks like he needs to heal up. They're up against Arame Bro. Ooh, Claire, though, will be knocked down from afar. Jappy finds Claire. Now, for Coca-Cola, he will be pushed by range. And Arame Bro gets the elimination. Now, they have total control now, probably of the circle, because they have a compound left for them.
Yeah, and all the other teams are fighting on the right. Though the circle went slightly towards the right side, but then again, Harame Bros, they don't need to butt in. All they need to do right now is just chill and wait for the teams to cancel out each other. Now we have Genesis Esports, Zai sealing himself while taking shots. That's a very risky move there by Zai, and finally he's knocked down. Federer's from Mofana trying to get flags from behind. For the members of Genesis Esports, Smart might be the next one to fall to Federeras.
Ooh, and the nade actually from MM. He now wakes up. He's hibernating ever since the early stage of... It's actually stage 1, where they got eliminated with only 1 member left. MM now wakes up, throws in a frag grenade, and now range goes nearby. The circle, by the way, shifted away from Arame Bro, so they had to be forced to, get nearby the area. And now, with 4 teams remaining, only Kill Enemy has, that numbers advantage over the rest, except for Harame Bro, who still has 4 left remaining. As for Marnette, most likely he will deny himself, and there you go.
Well, Arame Bros now have the chance to take this active approach against KE as well as Exquisite. And now we have Tavan aka Carrillo with the high ground up against, well, okay. MM is still in the game. MM is still in the game, man. This guy has
Wow.
ninja'd himself to at least the top 3.
Yeah, he's like a bear. He hibernated inside his home base. And Miramar is not even looking at MM. They're focused on kill enemy. Look at MM. He's kind of like an undercover Harame Bro. He was a former Harame Bro, by the way.
That's a good point. And if he's the one to take out the members of KE, then, well, we know where his allegiance lies, but looks like he's going to give the point away to Harame Bros. Exquisite Esports, number 3, 2 elimination points, the highest placement point that they have had so far in the grand finals. Nice. Oh, in by Harame Bros. 1 and 8 on the Carrillo. Looking for more. The moment shows on Federalas. Comes up with 3 eliminations back to back for Harame Bros to claim yet another chicken dinner.
Wow, 2 chicken dinners for today for Harame Bro, and what a final way to end that game. 3 consecutive eliminations from Federalis. It started with a frag grenade, then ended up with 2 burst fire of that MG3 to the bodies of Kill Enemy. And they are back. Again, they went back to their original form in the previous 2 Erangel maps. They tried a different type of gameplay, but they put it back here in Miramar, and it worked big time, getting that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, more proactive approach by Harame Bros, especially towards the end. Although they could have just waited. They could have just waited because all the other teams are just fighting each other on the other end. They're like, okay, nope, we want to gain elimination points. They started off by shooting from afar, putting pressure on the Genesis Esports. They did take a couple of elimination points from that, from those long range shots. And then the moment they know that Genesis Esports have been cleared, they push on forward to claim the other elimination points, bringing them 10 elimination points in this round. So that's 20 total points for Harame Bros. They continue to widen the gap.
Oh yeah, especially now that they got a chicken dinner. They basically had 2 bad games in Erangel. Then eventually now getting back those 2 bad games. So again, it's just break even for Harame Bro. And this means that if Kill Enemy would have a good game in this one, they might probably go over Dread Esports, because Dread got eliminated here against Strangers Esports. As for the MVP, it's going to be Federalis. More than likely, it's going to be Federalis who got the 3 final eliminations at the very end. A total of 5 for this guy, and a total damage count of over 1100 damage.
Man, how young is this guy again? Like 20 years old or something?
No, he's not 20 years old. I think he's less than 20 years old. I think
Oh my goodness.
18 maybe?
18? Dude, what were you doing at 18? This guy at 18 years old is fragging his hearts out, now being multiple MVPs and potentially even being the MVP for the grand finals. Federalis is just... It's just at his peak performance, at his prime right now, with the numbers that he can bring in. And look at his total here, 83. That means he's able to keep himself safe while fragging 5 elimination points, and that is half of his team's total eliminations.
Oh yeah, and Federalis is just carrying the team now when it comes to elimination. But again, without the rest of Harame Bro, you cannot really do that. Especially if you noticed when Elevate Esports pushed them out. It's about teamwork. It makes the dream work, is what they say. And what happened here is that they got 10 eliminations with that winner chicken dinner. It's a total of 20 points in just this game, and this means that they're now around 138 points, making sure that the gap is still there so that they can secure the top #1 slot in the in the overall. So now their next move is just to be consistent for match number 6 and just stay consistent for the rest of day number 3.
Oh man, no other team has been able to overtake them since the first game. If you kind of think about it, they have been holding on to the #1 spot. So far, so good for Harame Bros, but there's still like 7 more games to go overall in the grand finals. Nevertheless, here are some of the overall stats. So when it comes to throwables used, we don't get to see that 300 throwables used anymore. We're now back to normality. 253 throwables used in this round, and 58 total eliminations. That means some players denied the set to the blue. We saw one of them from Genesis Esports earlier on, so that's totally understandable. If you're in a situation that's difficult, you know there's no other exit point, you might as well not give the point away to your other team.
Yeah, that's one of the strategies that you can actually do, especially if you're trying to fight with points, especially if there will be like tiebreakers or something like that. But most likely we won't have any tiebreakers for now. Maybe tomorrow we will find out if things would go down with the Ramibro again. It's kind of like what happened to them during Summer League, wherein they got good in day 1 and day 2, then eventually on day 3, that's when all things break loose, and just hoping for the best for Haramibro on day number 3 during those times, and they were able to get that champion. But again, they're defending it right now here in fall. Looks like they're pretty much defending it pretty well. With 20 points in match number 5, 13 for KEGE with 11. Exquisite down from top 16 now with 7 points. Sin with 7 as well, together with TTQ. And this is what I mentioned earlier. Sin can really play well in match 5 and 6 for the Miramar maps. It's just a matter of which map they will be, better. Looks like they just, pretty much well did pretty balanced match here in match 5. So I'm hoping to see them be better in match 6.
And Haramibros, of course, they are being better in this round than the other teams, scoring the chicken dinner, and they have a gap of 24 points now with KE. So that's about a round's worth of points. And the safety net that they have right now. But KE, no chicken dinner, no problem for them. They are still tailing behind Haramibros. Just that it could be nice if they could score that chicken dinner. Who knows, with the chicken dinner, it will be good enough for them to overtake Haramibros. But we still need to wait and see on that. As for some of the other popular teams, All-Star Esports, at least they're back in the top 5. GE just by the age of top 5. PBE still have not found their mojo yet. They're slowly slipping away from the first half of the chart.
Oh yeah, PBE. I believe they started right around, I would guess, I actually closed my my tab here. Yeah, they started top 4 before this day started, so they're now down to top 7 with not having. I mean, there was one Erangel match that they tried to survive until maybe top 5 or top 4, and then eventually the inconsistency showed for PBE. If they really wanted to be on top again in the PH region, then they would have to be better than Haramibro. It's very evident that Haramibro is still the better team if you try to compare both PBE and Haramibro. It's the Federalis and Reg connection right now is what's happening with Haramibro. For PBE, Jarrell, Michi needs to be activated. I mean, Ryman is just the one being so consistent for the squad. Monboy, the bronze medalist from SEA Games, he has to also be activated as well. If they can find ways on how they can activate themselves, then definitely we'll see again PBE in the top maybe 4 or maybe top 3.
Yeah, even at this point, as compared to another Filipino team like Dread Esports is on top as well. So that's a bit of a concern. But this is definitely not a concern for all of you, because this is available inside the game. The ultimate set called the new Guild Set Vampire Countess that comes together with an upgradable firearm, which is the Car 98K called the Thornmaker. Also available as part of the set, equip the Vampire Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. So in order for you to try this out, of course you have to get it first. You have until the 26th of October for you to get it. Every day, the first draw is only 10 UC. So all you need to do is save up for 300 UC, just like what Kuku said. Draw it once every day, and who knows, it could be a bargain for you.
Yeah, and you don't even have to top up 300 UC because it's already like the 28th of September. So just less than that, maybe 280 UC.
Mm.
Just 28 days of fun of you drawing 10 UCs every day. But anyways, we have the newest ranked system here in PUBG Mobile. This is the PUBG Mobile's Ultimate Royale. It is available right now, so make sure to update your apps to the current version for you to be able to start your legend in the new rank system. Might as well try to be a pro player. If you see that your idols like Jibna or maybe Federalis or maybe Master D2K or Red Bull, if you see that your idols are not doing pretty good, then you can be better than them, then you can show your skills in this PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. It's kind of like the rooms that we're playing in right now. I mean, not really the same, but it's almost the same as what we have right now here in PMCL. If you don't have a team, we do have our automated system wherein you'll be matched as well with solo players so that you can fight against all players, not with bots in game. So that's how cool it is.
Yeah, try it out right now, and who knows, you could be the next superstar. And who will be the next team to score the chicken dinner? Now, these are our predictions. So you have Sin, okay, despite not having the jersey, but still your predictions on the board. Dread Esports is for me. We got a repeat of Austria Esports. We always have to have Austria Esports on the board. So other than that, a mix of everyone else.
Yeah, it's going to be a mix of everyone else. Strangers for Paulo B. Goat for Sammy. YG for Bling X. Austria for Krim. And then Big Daddy has Fearless Esports. I do pick Sin. I think you know why already. I did hype them earlier because they got 7 points in this one. They almost got a chicken dinner yesterday in match number 5 against Kill Enemy. So I think it is now time for Sin Esports to get their own chicken dinner. They're one of the teams, one of the 2 teams actually that I always see very good in Miramar. It's either Kill Enemy or either Sin. Earlier we saw Kill Enemy, but they got overpowered by the Filipino Terminator, which is Federalis. So I would say Sin. Sin is, for me, it would be the best team to win in match number 6.
Yep, and Dread Esports today, they scored 2 chicken dinners. But of course, we did this prediction before the show started, to be fair. But if they're able to score another one, then they will put some level of pressure towards Harame Bros. And interesting enough, despite the performance of Harame Bros that is still fairly consistent overall, nobody actually picked them. Why do you think so?
I'm sorry, which one?
Harame Bros.
Oh, Harame Bros. Nobody picked Harame Bros. Actually, I was kind of busy looking at the comment section because someone did mention that his idol, ultimate idol, is Few since 2018 to 2019. And speaking of Harame Bro, Few, I did saw his Instagram. If you saw Few's Instagram, you see Few flying down, did a skydiving. It's kind of like what you do in PUBG Mobile, right?
Yep.
But it is in real life. So, answering your question now, why did not anyone pick for Harame Bro? It's probably because they won already in Miramar. So, I'm guessing that they think that they won't do a back-to-back because it's really hard to do a back-to-back in Miramar, right?
Well, yeah, that's one. Or maybe it's just too cliche by now. If anyone takes Harame Bro, it's like, okay, yeah, top performing team. It's a very safe pick. Come on, let's add some spice to it, right? And who knows, another team that hasn't got the chicken dinner would be able to come up with their chicken dinner this time. And since we already have a couple of repeats of chicken dinner, so it's not possible for every team to get their own chicken dinner. So looks like we'll just leave it as that. Exquisite actually almost got it, with MM being the ninja. So imagine like if he became the ninja towards the end, and then it was like, okay, maybe only like one player left after like Harame Bros wiped out another team, then he landed the final shot. That would be epic. But could that epicness happen here in our final match? It is for you to also tell us officially by scanning this QR code and also vote for your favorite team. While you're at it, do vote for your favorite Rising Star player as well, because we might announce that maybe after the end of tomorrow.
Yeah, and might as well shout outs to Chen Anyong, who did mention that Few is his ultimate idol. Few is actually in the lineup of Arame Bro, so might as well scan the QR code, vote for Few. Though we haven't seen him playing now for Arame Bro because he's letting the younger guys, the younger guns is what we call it, do the thing, do the job for Arame Bro to win it all, to get that only one ticket to London, England. And again, going back to Few, he did was able to successfully land during the skydiving thing that he did. Have you ever tried skydiving, Sir Cloud?
Nope. The closest one that I've done is inside of the game. That's all.
Are you afraid of heights though, or
Ooh.
something?
Tricky question. I'm kinda. I try to avoid those.
Same.
Yeah. You know that there are some touristy spots that have like this glass panel that you have to walk onto.
Oh,
I believe
in
I tried
China
that-
there is.
I believe I tried something like that once, or something close to it, and it wasn't the best experience. Let's just put it that way.
Oh no. Well, I would die. I would die if I would be in that situation because I'm also afraid of heights. So no, I won't. I won't do skydiving. I won't do like even bungee jumping or something like that. So, well, I mean, for you guys who's watching, who's fearless, no pun intended to fearless esports, but if you're fearless, if you have no fear at all, you can try all these stuff. Few did, and he was successfully able to land on the ground. And Chen did do a follow-up comment that Few has the brains, and probably he's the one coaching, right, for Ramir Bro, because he's not playing at all. He's probably the ones being that life coach for Ramir Bro, just pumping things up, motivating range as the IGL or something like that, right?
Yeah, technically he could. I mean, he comes with a vast amount of experience. He played since, well, back in the day. That's going to be one. And for him being such an OG player in the scene, I'm sure the players would naturally give him a level of respect. And that's something that you need as a coach, right? You need the level of respect to gain the trust of the players. And yeah, I mean, he can still register inside as a player. No problem with that. And he can play if needed, but looking at the current performance of Harvey Bros, I mean, it's all good. Like, he can just stay on the back room and just give them the motivation that they need, and give them that spirit that they need to play like how Harvey Bros should be playing, which is playing aggressively, actively on the battleground.
Yeah, I kind of miss the player Few together with Emas, who has not played a lot for this season. I mean, they tried Emas, they tried subbing out. I think it was Jappy. They tried subbing out Jappy or maybe even Rig for Emas to play, but the lineup didn't work during week number 1. But anyways, we're gonna start now with the final game of the night. This is match number 6. Let's jump in to match number 6, Miramar. By the way, time check to everyone who's watching this live stream right now. It is already 9:06 p.m. And make sure that you're safe and sound in your houses right now. And hopefully that you are now able to watch this one just on your seats, or maybe just lying down on your sofas and beds, looking at the flight path though. It's going to be coming from La Deliera, going straight right through Puerto Paraíso. It's a southern flight path is what we have here, Sir Cloud.
Slightly different from the one before. So it favors teams towards the south, direct drop for them. There's other teams that like to drop in ruins, even in like the areas of St. Martin. They need to travel quite a bit. Even Impala is still reachable for Playbook Esports, so wouldn't be too worried for them. Normally with this kind of flat path, we might see a team drop in Patona to start off. But looking at the possibility here, it might be TTQ. They're heading towards that direction though, but looks like they will stop somewhere between. Patona will still be vacant. This is where it'll be fun if we're able to see a Patona circle.
Yeah, this is what are we requesting earlier on, like the new areas in Miramar. Before, when the Oasis area came in, we wanted to have a circle at Oasis, but we never really got one. But look at this circle. It basically benefits Harami Bro a lot because it's centering around Picado, which is right now on the left-hand side. You are able to see how Harami Bro loot their items early in the game. It's all about them trying to prioritize all of their important weapons and such. But for the rest, they're able to peacefully drop down. One of which is GE, who will try to find a vehicle because they usually drop at San Martin. So they will have to find a vehicle and go all the way from that area to San Martin.
Going to San Martin, yeah, it's still all right. But I wonder if like teams who want to skip San Martin play around like Power Grid and also play on the high grounds instead. So now we do see Exquisite playing the high ground just above or just on the right side of Power Grid. But I don't know how much loot do they have, so that's gonna be something for them to consider as well. And looking at the current situation, we're gonna see a first knock onto one of the members of Harami on Exquisite, and yeah, he's out in the open. His teammates are not too far away though, so I believe that he can still be saved. But Redkit wants to secure that elimination point, so tapping away from afar with his AK. It's pretty low on bullets though, so he might not have enough to secure that elimination point. Nevertheless, the other members of Sin, they are circling around. MM is still crawling towards Super Pickles, and MM, I'm not sure if he will be saved by Exquisite at this point, or maybe he will. But then again, we have Sin crashing into the compound with Yue and Cool is that, and now Cool managed to get Koopa. All right, that's one down, one more to go, and this compound is cleared out.
And I am back, Sir Cloud. Sorry about that. But right now, for Cool, able to take out Koopa. And this has been the problem of Exquisite Esports. They always go into early engagement every single game, and they're now down to only one again. So it's kind of like what happened to match number 5, wherein MM did survive, but this time around it's going to be Super Pickles. We'll have to hide behind these mountains of Miramar. He does have a view of Wako, and Wako did actually managed to find Super Pickles, and Super Pickles is just surrounded by Sen Esports, and there you go. Exquisite Esports is out.
This is when they got out of that number 16, right? Then they had to have this round where they had a 0 point. And Stranger Esports is still in the game with the full squad. They could overtake Exquisite again, pushing them back to number 16. I don't know. I know it's probably too late for them to gain anything significant in the grand finals, but maybe it's time to give Lufa a run out tomorrow.
Well, for Lufa, yeah, definitely that's a really good suggestion for for us casters. Especially we talked to Lufa about this before the finals even started. Well, for Lufa, I'm not so sure if he's ready though, because he just went through his birthday, so he probably is still celebrating it. Maybe for the last day, maybe at least for 1 or 2 games, I would guess. Maybe try in Sanhok. If he's good in Sanhok or Lufa, then maybe they would try to use him again, especially for the bigger maps like Erangel or Miramar.
Yeah, I think it's good to give him a run out in the grand finals as well. Not only for fan service, but at least for him to leave with some pointers to the team to like, okay, this is how maybe the grand finals is played differently based on his experience, and he can guide them within the game, and then they can take whatever learnings that they have to bring it to the off season to improve better, hopefully to come back stronger again for the next season.
Right. Well, it's just a matter of how Exquisite Esports has planned out already this grand finals. If they already had planned out that Lufa will not be playing all throughout the whole 3 days, then well, we'll definitely not see Lufa. The rest of the guys for Exquisite has to exert more effort in order for them to be at least not around top 16. But right now, it is actually STE. It's currently on top 16 right now with 35 points, but most likely they will go over Exquisite. They will, try to survive in this game. It looks like Team Max, they're now targeting Dread Esports. They have a couple of players here for Dread who's already damaged, but Navit came in, but not right in time. He got taken out by Gipna. Now the John pushes in, and Barney will be taken out. Now for Dread, they're now down to 2. I believe Dread Esports is tired already, right?
Perhaps. Because we can see that today they've got 2 chicken dinners. They're still pushing themselves to get as high as a placement as possible. But now that they only have 3 players left against Team Max, still it's 3 players. Anything can happen with 3 players. Right? We've seen multiple times that 3 players you're able to get the chicken dinner, and they decided to leave this area, which is a great call if you ask me. And if it's true, like what you said, they're feeling tired, might as well just don't pursue. Plays a little bit safer, and it's absolutely fine.
Right. Well, they got two chicken dinners already, though, so that's good to go for Dread Esports. But again, they just have Barney, though, who actually got eliminated for their squad. They were able to escape Team Max, so they only had like a 1-to-1 trade when it comes to elimination. So, ooh, and the bike comes back again. Those zoom-ins with the bike. This season, it's all about the bike. Now, with the update, it's all about the hovercraft.
The too bad hovercraft is not available in Miramar. It's only in Erangel, so yeah. Unless the day when it's available here, but I don't know how useful it will be since it's mostly land in Miramar, so it may not be relevant. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it's ever implemented and how the teams will use it. But we're gonna check out the circle. Looks like it goes towards the northern side where San Martin is in the circle. STE, they do have the high ground on the area of power grid. One of the key areas in this circle, if you ask me. They're able to observe the rotation of other teams. They're also even able to take long range shots and potentially get eliminations from there. So it's a pretty interesting spot that they got.
And an AMR on the airdrop. Nobody actually had tried to use an AMR yet. Even an AWM. It's always been an MG3, a Groza. We've seen a Groza already. A FAMAS actually even. But not yet an AMR or even the AWM. So hopefully we could see people now using it, especially that we're in Miramar. This is about long-range battles. We've seen Ryman using a Mini 14 DMR weapon. So let's see if we'll try to mix things up here, especially if Kill Enemy got that AMR weapon. For Fearless, again, Fearless, one of those teams who struggles in Miramar. Right now, they're rotating towards the circle, but for right now, it's going to be STE. And this has been a story for Miramar. It's always been teams trying to get on top of these mountains. And by the way, these are via buggies. They try to like run the buggies onto the side of the mountains. They need to have a lot of ammo, though. They're going to try this because they cannot really, loot things up if they were able to eliminate the players or the enemies. So for 762 with 322 remaining bullets on him, and barely enough for him. Jappy, though, escapes that knockdown, and good thing for Ramiro for now. And this will make them stuck at the moment because they cannot really get out of this area, right?
Yeah, not that easy, especially with eyes on top of them. But wait a second. Yui is playing. For yeah. Okay. I believe this is his debut in the grand finals.
Oh no. Let's see what the effect will be for Gui. As for Elevate now, they're in the blue. Elevate have really changed how they played. If you notice from day number 1, they focus much on the middle of the circle. Now they're trying to do these hard rotations, wherein they finally get into the circle right at the last moment. And right now, for Kill Enemy Master D2K, Again, just right in front of Austria Esports. Not really much for Kill Enemy. For the rest, a lot of teams in the blue zone as of now. GTQ, we have Elevate and Fearless. We also do have GOAT and YG still at the outside skirts of the circle right on the western side. And you can see now that YG will not be at the same rotation to where Genesis Esports is currently at.
But this circle is interesting though. So again, the high ground will be a focal point for the teams. Elevates, long range elimination onto Pop from FRL. Nathan will secure that one. And he's pretty low on ammunition though, so hopefully his teammates have more to spare. But with that elimination, that would give them access to get into the circle together with his other teammates. So they should be fine for now. And there's another compound for them to work with. Hopefully there's enough utilities here for them to replenish themselves.
As for Fearless, they now take the L Hotel in Picado. Together with the gasoline station, able to find their way through the bottom side of the zone. There's someone in Picado specifically right now. They also have to take care of Elevate, which is still in the blue zone. For GOAT, they will be able to revive their teammate. So still with 4 complete players here for their squad. Might be able to get to the western side, I guess, but looks like if you remember from the map earlier, there's already like teams already positioned in, and it is actually Jet Esports. And also, you can add now TTQ to the mix here in Picado.
And looking at Picado right now, we got 3 different teams already in the middle of Picado. But my hunch is that the circle will move away from Picado. That's where all these teams will need to move out together. And maybe that's why Harame Bros is not interested to be inside of Picado itself. So at least they have a good exit when the circle shifts.
Ooh, Ranked. The Sin Esports really got the number of PBE. They almost have the same rotation as well, especially in Miramar. I mean, sometimes in Erangel as well, but mostly in Miramar. They now have 1 player down on their squad. As for Elevate, they take the gasoline station where Fearless was at earlier, so it's just a matter of being there first for Fearless. But the thing is, for Elevate, this is just a one-dimensional angle here for them, and it's gonna be just an easy, sight for Fearless Esports. They will just have to look at this one side. As for the circle, look at YG. All of a sudden, they're now at the middle together with STE and TTQ and also Aramer Bro.
Everyone's trying to take that high ground. So STE, YG, TTQ, already 3 teams there. And the circle continues to shrink towards the high ground. Expect more teams to come. Maybe even Team Max, because Team Max is right now on the right side of the circle. They're just waiting for the right moment to maybe go up. But before that, they want to hold teams from coming in, especially Playbook Esports coming from the right as well.
But it might be a problem for Max V9 because STE is already in position. They can just easily take them out from upstairs. It's kind of like what I saw from week 1, where GE was on top of the hills or the mountains, and they were just easily able to take players out. Speaking of GE, Marnet able to drop 1 player of RSG, but here comes Picado Wars. Tari now, almost get the knockdown onto Fearless. But look at this, Coca-Cola. Sees Astro X, who's sealing up. Eventually, he cancels out his name, now pushes in. Nathan goes down, though. Now Astro X tries his luck. SAT-97, but eventually bows down to Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola has been really clutch for Elevate,
Yeah, this is like at least his 2nd-time moment that we saw him come up with something big today. So great work there by him. If only the other players do step up, then maybe Elevate would have been on a higher placement as what they are right now. But yeah, it is what it is. It's absolutely fine. Now for teams that Elevate, I would say that they are in a mission to gain as many as big of the prize pool as possible. Okay, the Mios with an 8 set across. Now Dread Esports, they're still in pursuit for the number 1 spot. And if they can somehow eliminate Elevate, this will give them a significant rise towards the overalls.
Looking at the voting side of things, the fans are voting still for Austria Esports, while we're getting 25%, 19% for Genesis Esports. These are the triad that we have here for the voting ever since week number 1 of PMCL Fall. But let's look at the GE side of things again. Looks like Sin has come nearby them. GE hasn't really gotten yet into the circle. Comparing to Sin, who's already in the zone, so they might get shotted. There we go. One bullet come to the body of Master Smile. Ooh, now he has to be forced to go down this bunker. Well, he cannot really find someone over there unless he tries to overcommit himself. But this is going to be an easy nade for Red Bull. Oh no, 2 GE players inside the bunker. There you go. Red Bull knocks down Master Smile. And this is going to be the chance for Red Bull now to go for the push. But he has to be careful first, using the utilities first to make sure that Flash won't have enough place to go. That was a good nade. Now on half HP is Red Bull. Oh, will get shotted as well from above by the 2 players of GE. Marnet Boy has a quick view, but Skynin with a follow-up nade onto Master Smile. Master Smile will not get revive anymore for Flash. He'll be stuck now here, though he does have utilities left, so he can still use them in order for him to be able to escape this area.
Well, guess what? No circle for Genesis Esports. Still stuck with Austria Esports up north. And looks like this fight will need to end at some point. Here we go. One nade sent across by Flash, but the moment he shows himself, he takes a bit of damage. And he still has that space to reset. He has 4 first aids though, so he can still do so. As for Skyden, moving into the circle, one of his teammates, Red Bull, currently knocked down on the outside of it. I wonder if he will come back to try to save him, or he'll just leave them to fend for themselves. Skyden from the inside the circle, firing back on the Genesis Esports, but from this angle, it's not going to be that easy for him to even spot the members of Genesis Esports.
But again, good recovery here for Austria Esports. They were able to revive Red Bull, their main fragger, their main MVP. As the top right now is on the truck, he leaves out Red Bull. And this has been always key strategy here in Miramar, to leave Red Bull right at the edge of the blue zone, or maybe in the circle, and then let the rest try to get into the zone. But right now, here in Picado, Damon now pushes in, eliminates TTQKH. Now for TTQ, though, they're left with 3 players strong. They're kind of like split it up. It's like a 2-2 split for TTQ. The rest of TTQ cannot really go for the defense here for Liquid and KH. KH is already out. Now Liquid is next for Dread Esports, and he's surrounded right now. As I was saying, that Red Bull gets knocked down again.
The fight is not over yet though between GE and Austria Esports. And now the blue is trying to close in onto them. Zai is making his rotation towards Marnet. Marnet trying to fend off Skynin on the other side. Skynin by the edge of the circle. He still want to try to get Skynin though, not focusing on getting the circle. Okay, now they're on their buggy. But Flash knocked down by Skynin from afar.
Yeah, it was Skynin. Takes out Flash. Flash has been providing that pressure onto Red Bull. Now it's going to be the other way around. Skynin. This is the golden boy of Cambodia. Now he needs to go towards the circle now together with Gooey. There are the 2 remaining players though for Austria Esports. Looks like Martin has rested now for match number 6, and maybe they're trying a little bit of a different formula now. The formula that made them successful from last season. Maybe this is the time for Martin to give way to Gooey, but let's see and find out if this will be effective. For now, they're left with 2. Same goes to GE. GE though has 6 eliminations, so even if they get eliminated early, they're all good in the hood with those 6 elimination points.
Oh, look at the number of teams on our minimap within the circle playing on the high ground. One is going to be STE. They have all the peaks of the high ground. But on the southern side, I noticed that a lot of teams are still on the outside of the circle. And because of how rough this terrain is, coming into the circle at this stage, on the south is going to be super duper hard. Okay, here we have a good view of how many teams are down there. Dread Esports, got TTQ, GOAT, Elevate, PBE. Man, it's going to be a bloodbath down south there.
Ooh, and SCE, Lucy, able to drop Pool of Sin. And while the circle has shifted, now STE needs to focus on a lot of teams. There's so many stuff that they need to do, but TTQ doing a good job, knocks down range. Now it's going to be a Ramen Bro versus TTQ. Gus goes down. Now we see Dread also. Then again, it's going to be Zuki who will try his luck, but the rig is way too much for TTQ. They're now out. Range will be revived by Harami Bro. As for the people down south, look at this one. There's just so many people down on south. Goat, Dread. Then again, the X factor will be NC2 is up above. And does he have enough bullets here, Sir Cloud? Look at this, 79 or now 59 left on the reserve. Does he have enough left?
That would be the big question, right? Will he have enough? And what sort of return will he get from the remaining bullets that he has? Okay, now he's going to tap away onto Jibna. Jibna dances, but still fall to the hands of NC2. Nevertheless, NC2 is still not able to secure that elimination point, so the return is still not back onto him. Switches to an M4 and look at his bullets. 30 in his magazine, 5 in reserves. It's not going to have enough for sure, but Nathan, won't show himself, gets knocked down.
And it's all because of Damon. And now, it's actually Rig now who's able to spot Lucy from way up above. Now Claire goes down as well for the side of Elevate. Now for Elevate, it's just only Scotty who's left standing. For Dread, it's the same thing. But they're going for revives. For STE, NC2 now only has 35 total bullets with the magazine he has, together with the reserve. As for 762, is still all good with the bullet count. 220 left on the reserve, 40 in the magazine. So it looks like they're going to be giving out some ammo here. Some half ammo left given to NC2. This will deal a lot of damage, especially that GOAT is still trying to get through the circle. Same goes with Elevate and Dread Esports. But they have to be careful. Look at this. Nades being thrown out by GOAT. Now, unknown. Scotty actually saw Jibna. Well, now he's going to try to go down. This is really risky for GOAT. Damage will be taken. There we go. But again, the good thing about it is they can go for the revive for 21.
Well, they also need to keep an eye on the next phase of the circle. We'll find that out in about 10 more seconds. Stage 7 will be upon us. And it's likely that the circle will move away from these teams. I noticed as well that on the elimination feed, Rig, he got knocked by falling down. Okay, that's going to be interesting. But nevertheless, we're going to see 762 knocked out as well. Damon not able to make it into the circle. The circle shifted away from this high ground area. That's what we expected. And Dread Esports taken out by GOAT. And number 11 with 3 elimination points.
Oh, it was actually Scotty who got the final elimination onto Jibna. While that was happening, again, it's a Rama Bro who's putting now the pressure onto GOAT Esports. While Sin is also knocking down some players off from the kill feed earlier. This is just so bad for GOAT. Kind of sad that GOAT will have a really hard time on getting into the circle. Now Sin still providing that pressure onto PBE. And again, we talked a lot of things about PBE. PBE is still struggling as of now. As for Austria, they're now out courtesy of Sin Esports. And again, this is my pick for the final game, now with 6 eliminations.
And now, with Austria out, our top 2 contender teams are still in the game. Harmony Bros full squad, KE 3 players, anything can still happen at the top. But in the middle pack, a lot of these teams are still active. And look at the minimap on the southern side. A lot of teams still locked in with each other, trying to find a way into the circle. D2K will not find his way as 762 will eliminate him with Scar.
And remember when 762 had 220 bullets left on reserve. Now he's done with 62 now. As Campus goes out, YG now goes in for the push towards Kill Enemy. Kill Enemy now with only 1. And he's even outside the circle, so this is just so bad for Kill Enemy. And now YG is just clearing out the area, making sure that there's nobody else out here. Well, Yatka, though, gets the knockdown onto Jappy. This will be the initiation for them to be able to go for the push now onto Harame, bro. Nade's now going to be thrown out from both sides, but Federales look for that trade knockdown nade. And again, it's Liliatka doing those little things for Goat Esports, able to actually get those bullets in. Now the revive happened. Rig able to revive Jappy. But this is the problem of the location where Goat is. It's pretty hard for them to be able to spot one, and there you go. That's going to be a knockdown onto Liliatka. Goat 21 goes down as well. Now for Rig, there's only one left for Goat. This is XD11 who's reviving his teammate. You cannot revive just in that location. Now you're going to be surrounded by all Arame bros. And that's it for Goat.
Out. And again, it's Harame Bros that's the ones that's still alive, and now they're starting to collect elimination points. 6 elimination points now for Harame Bros. Every other closest contenders have been eliminated. This is a great chance here for Harame Bros to again pull away from the other contestants. Federales spots on Scotty. Almost landed a headshot. Scotty safe there, still A-OK. But can't say the same for Sin! Beautiful name by WTZ. 1-4-2, what a bargain!
Wow, 2-1. And now with only one player left, or for Sin, actually 2 more player left, Wako is actually stuck. Ooh, good thing he was able to see one there from YG. Now another nade coming from Cute Low-Key. Unfortunately, it's just too short. And now Wako cannot go for the revives anymore. And now Cute Low-Key throws in that nade. Really smart player from Cute Low-Key. Realizing where Wako would be, but Wako gets the shot into the face of Cute Low-Key. Now, for YG, they don't have any more players up above. And this will give Sin Esports some time to go for revives. As for Jappy's low on HP, Arame Bro still is complete with 4 players strong. They might go for a back-to-back.
Well, but based on the terrain, it doesn't really favor Harame Bros. Ranky will get the knockdown to Red. On the tortoise hill right now, it's still going to be Sin. And we're at stage 9, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Wako knows that somebody's in front of them from Young Radicals, but doesn't have a good angle to land those shots. Can't get enough information of where Romeo Boy is at, but Romeo Boy is cooking up his nade. He's going to toss onto the second floor. Wako is not at home. Wako is still all right.
Wako is just upstairs. YG is fully aware of it. Now for YG, this is their time to go for the revives while Sin is busy throwing these nades onto Harame Bro. Federales, you just might as well just keep those nades. It's not going to go upstairs. It's just way too high. For Sin, though, Wako will be forced now to join his teammates as YG will now have a little bit of breathing space. And now there you go. That breathing space now able to find Wako. Wako will be eliminated. Now for Sin, 2 players left for them against the 3 players of Arame Bro versus 3 players of YG. Who will take this one?
Man, this is going to be super duper tight now. Okay, cool. Tries to find the angle, but now he's forced to go down because of the blue. Takes a bit of fall damage there, but he's still A-OK. And looks like they still managed to eliminate Young Radicals now. It is Young Radicals with the high ground. Harame Bros happy eliminated at number 3. Young Radicals, they have this advantage against Sin. Sin, one more player to go, and that's going to be Rankid. 1v2. Can Rankid actually do it? Okay, now he's hiding behind this rock. Rankid fires back. Rankid gets one more. One more to go for Rankid. But he's not able to seal the deal. And the chicken dinner goes to Young Gun Galacticos.
YG gets the winner chicken dinner over Sin Esports. Unfortunately, my pick to win this match wasn't able to clutch it out, but GGWP for Rankid, he almost got that clutch over YG. And again, if not for Wako, if Wako did not get let loose of YG, maybe they will have a chance against YG. Wako just, was pretty much occupied with the rest of his teammates. If he was not occupied with his teammates, might as well. It will be a Sin winner chicken dinner. But that was a good jump from Rankid and the gang. They jumped down to where Harame Bro was at, and Harame Bro was really surprised about what happened. They got eliminated, and then eventually YG, with all 3 players still alive, they were able to clutch it out until the very end.
Yeah, it was a risky jump, but it brought them the profit, the return that they would have wanted. So great work by them. Very, very action-packed finale, I must say. And Jungle Galacticos scored the chicken dinner. 10 elimination points, so that's 20 points in this round as we walk through the highlights from this match. And we will be to review back the highlights. A lot of fights happen on the southern side of the circle. Look at this. Look at the minimap. How many teams are down there?
I think 5 or maybe even 6, because by that time there's like still TTQ over there and Dread. Then eventually they got eliminated, all because of Goat and I believe Elevate. Then this was the final moment. Ranked, if he wasn't damaged by Romeo Boy, then he might take that clutch. And he is the MVP now of this match. Ranked getting 5 total eliminations in this matchup. And again, Sin is doing it in Miramar. Why not do it in Erangel? Again, they have mastered the OG map of Erangel. If they can, then maybe Sin will be a much better team here in the grand final.
And he came up with 1,039 total damage. 5 eliminations. That is a lot for 5 eliminations. And Ranked has always been this killer for Sin Esports, if you ask me.
Yeah.
He's always been like one of the longest players to survive, and when he plays alone, he's still able to play independently. Such a versatile player, lots of experience that comes together with Ranked that brings Sin to where it is today. All they need now is just a chicken dinner. And speaking about the chicken dinner, the team that got it is Jungle Galacticos.
Yeah, Yangon Galacticos getting 10 eliminations, total of 20 points if you add the placement points. Yangon Galacticos, a much needed win, to be honest with you. They've really been struggling all throughout day 1. And most of the time during day number 2, maybe 4 out of the 6 games, they struggled. There were like only 2 games, including this one. Yangon Galacticos, much needed win. There will be some changes to the overall rankings for later on. But again, it was Sin who really did well in Miramar. Like the 2 games, they had 7 points earlier on in map number 5. And then in match number 6, I'm not so sure how many points they got in this one, but it's probably more than 7 because what I call now the Risk Kid or Ran Kid got the MVP with 5 total eliminations. And if, by the way, if YG continues this consistency, then maybe they can go over Kill Enemy or maybe even go GE and Dread Esports. But for now, let's take a look at our overall stats for match number 6.
I still haven't found out why he's called Risk It though.
Oh, you haven't watched his live stream?
I don't know which one. Or does it have to be like a live stream?
It's a live stream on TikTok.
Oh,
you have to watch Ranked on TikTok.
Well,
and you will see why we call him the Risk Kid.
Okay. So,
he has that Riz, if you know what I mean.
Ooh, okay. Sounds like something very Gen Z. Well, I haven't had the chance to catch him live on TikTok yet. You know, sometimes schedules and all that. And but hopefully I'll be able to get my answer one of these days on why he's called the Risk It. But if you guys know on the chat, do let us know in the comment section. I'd like to find out as well. But we're also going to find out what sort of points did these teams collect.
Ooh, look at
Sin actually collected 15 elimination points, bringing them to a total of 21 points in this round.
Wow. Riz Kid bringing the Riz onto Sin Esports. Out of the 15, he got 5, so the rest probably be distributed to the 3 other players within Esports. But other than that, other than Sin and YG, Robert Bro still managed to get a double-digit, point here with 14. Then if you try to look at the breadth of Harana Bro, Dread Esports and Kill Enemy, they only got 3 and 1 respectively. So this means that the Harana Bros gap of their lead will increase again.
It's gonna be interesting to see the overalls after this, right? But for sure, Army Bros, they would have widened the gap even further. I wonder how big of a gap it is, but we'll get that confirmation in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen, from our officials. And here it is, 152 points. KE is behind it by 115. That is like 37-point gap now.
Wow. I hope that I'm good at math like that. Like just easily.
That's what you get for being Chinese. Just saying.
I'm about to use my calculator, then eventually you just said it, you know. So, anyways, yeah, the lead will be 37 points. So this means that it is 2 chicken dinners lead is what Bro has against all of the rest. I believe so. Would go from kill enemy until maybe go Esports or maybe Sin. So since that chicken dinner of YG, they're now up on 8th spot. So they can maybe start at this score. Tomorrow's there's still 6 matches left to go. It's anybody's game, to be honest with you, Sir Cloud. And if Bro would have the same fate as what they had in Summer League finals, wherein they had a bad day in day 3, then it's gonna be something that we need to watch for tomorrow. So again, we invite you, all of the guys who's watching right now. You can also invite your friends who doesn't like PUBGM to watch the grand finals tomorrow and get a glimpse of the exciting gameplay that we're gonna have. We're gonna crown our PMCL champions tomorrow. Who will get that ticket to London, England?
Yeah, I mean, the other extreme could happen as well. What if Harame Bros bottle it tomorrow? I just saying, just putting some a level of a level of drama to our final day, right? It could still happen. But nevertheless, we are done for day number 2. Tomorrow will be the final day. It's gonna be at the same time, same channel, ladies and gentlemen. For now, we'll wrap things up. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Cuckoo. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.